so much, shit never hurt this bad. Never did this before, that's what Divergent says. We've been generally warned, that's what the surgeon says. God talk to me now, this is an emergency. And she claims she only with me for the currency. You cut me deep, bitch, cut me like surgery. And I was too proud to admit that it was hurting, man. I never do that to you, at least purposely. We breaking up again, we making up again, but we don't love no more, I guess we fucking then. Have you ever felt you ever want to kill her? And you mix them emotions with your killer, and you mix that with a little bad advice on one of them bad nights you have a bad fight, and you talking about her family, her aunts and shit, and she say, motherfucker, your mama's a bitch, you know, domestic drama and shit, all the attitude. I never hit a girl, but I shake the shit out of you. But I'ma be the bigger man, big pimpin' like Jigga Man. Oh, I guess I figure it's
bittersweet. You're gonna be the dad for me. I don't want you, but I need you. I love you and hate you at the very same time.
see what I want so much, shit never hurt this bad. Never did this before, that's what Divergent says. We've been generally warned, that's what the surgeon says. God talk to me now, this is an emergency. And my nigga said I shouldn't let it worry me. I need to focus on the girls we getting currently. But I've been thinking and it got me back to sinking in. This relationship, it even got me back to drinking at his Hennessy. It's gonna be the death for me. And I always thought that you having my child was our destiny. But I can't even vibe with you sexually. Cause every time that I try, you will question me, saying you fucking them girls, disrespecting me. You don't see how your lies is affecting me. You don't see how life was supposed to be. And I never let a nigga get that close to me. And you ain't cracked up to what you were supposed to be. You always be where them hoes to be. And it's the first time she ever spilled her soul to me.
Bittersweet.
I fucked up and I know it, G.
You're gonna be
I guess it's bittersweet poetry.
I don't want you, but I need you. I love you and hate you at the very same time. Bittersweet. You're gonna be the dad for me. I don't want you, but I need you. I love you and hate you at the very same time.
See what I want so much, shit never hurt this bad. Never did this before, that's what Divergent says. We've been generally warned, that's what the surgeon says. God talk to me now, this is an emergency. See what I want so much, shit never hurt this bad. Never did this before, that's what Divergent says. We've been generally warned, that's what the surgeon says. God talk to me now, this is an emergency.
You thought I wasn't coming back, but basically I'm back. So basically, chat, I'm back. So basically, chat, how are we feeling? How the fuck are we feeling, chat? I know I'm playing with your hearts, I'm playing with your emotions. I said I'm not gonna be back for a minute. But I mentioned it in the community post that my hiatus is going to be a bit longer. It's probably going to go almost to October. The place that I had lined up kind of fell through, so yeah, it's going to take me a bit. I'm looking at a few places. I'm doing a few apartment tours end of this month. So yeah, it's just the process. It is the process. But hello. Foo CK. Hello. Can I do shots? I don't want to. RIP Cell Waters. That's right, Big Moss. Our beloved boy Cell Waters is no longer with us. He didn't die, he just DFE'd. He just quit. So we will miss him. He was very funny. Hopefully he comes back. I'm a bit quiet. How about now? Do I sound okay? Do I sound okay, chat? So we are looking at assorted users. And I have a very handy dandy wheel here. It's going to be a bad time. But before we get into that, I wanted to watch this video of Kanye failing a QuickTime event. So there he is. There's our man. There's our funny little guy.
The thing about the red hat that drove me to a point of exhaustion, which was misdiagnosed by a, I'm not going to say what race, what people, doctor, and what hospital, and what media it went to. We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor.
It bears taking a look at Ye, because unfortunately my goat is off the nitrous. Our nitrous boy, that's right. I'm very sad. I'm conflicted because Easy's never been more whack than he is today, but I'm a little sad that my man's off the nitrous. Hopefully he gets the help he needs, but we're not here for Kanye's. All right, we're here for users. I can't say what kind of doctor it was. Okay, big spin. Oh, classic DED6. All right, chat. We're gonna have to go to a DED6 archive. Oh shit. Okay. Hopefully this guy archives quite a bit, if I recall correctly. Let's take a look here. Damn, this guy archives a lot of cringe. So we've got Ice Age Collision Course, which we've watched. And Surf's Up 2 Wave Mania is too long. We could do Faces of Evil. We've never watched Faces of Evil. I'd be down with that. Omni Kings is definitely too long, but we'll find a good one. We'll find a good one. I'm kind of thinking Link. Yeah, he did rebrand. He rebranded as Aster of Aether, which is just a fucking horrendous name. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do the Emoji Movie. We never watched this one. People are saying Faces of Evil. I think we'll at least see how Emoji Movie goes. Oh hell yeah, we're so back. We definitely don't have to watch all of this, so do not worry. Big yippee. Man, I miss the old days.
Hello everyone.
This era is
It's
so peak.
Niall again.
Hi, Niall.
Did you miss me?
No.
Admit it, you missed me.
No.
So last time,
What?
I ranted on Norma the
This is only Niall? Fuck no. No, we're not listening to that auto-tune autist. Hell no. Alright, we're not watching that one. No fucking way. Oh shit. Alright, we'll watch Scariest Villains.
Warning, the following contains footage and characters that may scare a younger audience and or sensitive viewers.
Also boil the pedal
is that all characters, footage, and music used belong to their respective owners.
Yeah, no fucking way we're watching the Niall only review.
Enjoy this video.
Christ. Dodged a bullet, chat. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is scary as fuck, man. It's getting pretty penisy in here. It's getting a bit penisy. You're not wrong, Tritter and Autobot. You are not wrong. Let's go full Scrimblow, baby. That's what I like to see. Also, hello, Dr. Storm. My funny friends. How are you doing? Always great seeing you in chat. Joe L with 199. She origami on my kingdom till I shout at children. Facts. Facts. Well, thank you so much, Joey.
Happy Halloween, everyone. Super DED6 Galaxy here again, and
My
about
man.
Before we start, this is going to be a group project with a total of 4 other people.
Let's
Chad
fucking go.
Peterson, the Doge Queen, Jurassic
Yes.
vs. 64, and
Yes.
Tamatoa Gaming Jar.
No! Oh no! No, I didn't know. Operator Blue with 199. How's it going, my fellow users? Well, we're using and abusing, especially Tamatoa Gaming, Doc. Damn, Doc, chill, homie. Oh, I do not like Tamatoa grooming Da being around all these kids. I really don't enjoy that.
It's time. The
crab is here.
Me on its destination.
Hello!
Michael, you'll be in charge of passing the candy to trick-or-treaters. Got that? The happy kids wanting candy.
Oh, thank God, Michael's got it.
Halloween tradition, you know.
Can I get some
I'll be
boiled
back in a
crabs in
while.
chat, please, and thank you?
Nice.
Nice.
Hey, what is up, guys? Tamatoa Gaming here in this collaboration. Thanks for inviting me here, D86. I'm
Thanks.
excited to see what event we will be doing today since it's Halloween.
Hello, Arctic.
By the way, did you invite anybody else besides me?
Ah, yes. Jurassic, Chad.
That's crazy that Tamatoa Gaming Da is so unoriginal that his character is also the Origami King but a crab. Lord Kingler with 199. I'm going to scream at children! Quote Dogs Eating Dog 6. It's Aster of Aether now, thank you very much. But thank you for the 2.
And the Doge Queen have already
Boil the
received their
crab.
invitations to participate in what today's video is. And speaking of those three, they're on their way.
What's up, everyone? I'm Chad Pearson, and I'm here to discuss something special today on this
Hi, man.
spooky day.
Hi,
By the
Chad
way,
Peterson.
Our Halloween costumes are a Halloween-only thing.
Hey everybody, I'm here. For the ones out there who don't know me, I'm the Doge Queen.
Oh man, Doge Queen is just using a walkie-talkie for this user rant.
This is actually my first time in a countdown video on Dogs Eating Dog 6's channel. I'm excited to be here with the rest of you guys.
Yeah, you're among friends here, except for Tamatoa grooming them. God damn it. Oh no.
Hey
Yo, this shit is off the fucking chain already.
guys, and happy Halloween! Jurassic vs. 64 has arrived for collaboration. I
My man,
greatly
what's good?
appreciate the
What's good,
invite.
dogs?
So, how are you guys doing in this spooktacular
Thank you very much, Dems.
year?
I'm doing great, and I'm excited to delve into this topic, especially given what today is.
Man, I'm gonna be rap autistic right now. I'm just gonna. This is exactly what I hear when I see all these guys assemble. Gang, Travis Scott. Yeah. This is exactly what plays in my mind.
What the fuck
Is we doing? Hey,
Yeah.
yo, just wait for it to kick in. This is the fucking nightmare blunt rotation. Hey.
Yeah.
Gang, back in the stew. Gang, back in the stew.
Young nigga win.
How can I lose? How can I lose? How can I lose? Yeah, this is the gang, man. Stay in the cut. That's the first thing that came to mind is gang, back in the stew. G1 Michigan with $5. Good to have you back, my fellow N-word. My N-word. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you popping by.
is?
I'm also
Thank you so much
excited
for
to
the
see what
5.
we'll be doing for this.
Also, hello, Mr. Elvin. Thank you so much.
I'm doing great.
Ciao, ciao.
I'm ready to discuss the topic of today's
Give my
video.
regards to
What
the
is
team.
today's topic? I'm excited to see what we are talking about.
Well, since it's October and Halloween is
Oh shit,
coming,
hello, Strigoi.
today's topic is characters that are nightmare fuel.
Or, to be more specific, we are talking about the villains in media, whether they be from movies, shows, or
That's so wild that like DD6 just totally stepped on what Jurassic said. He just went like, yeah, I guess, but it's actually like the video is actually about this, you fucking idiot. Cat Warrior with $15. Congrats on 2K. Have some snacks and caffeine on me to help with the move. Well, thank you so much, buddy. Greatly appreciated.
games. Now, the only real rule is that they have to be actual villains. No villain protagonists like Patrick Bateman or Light Yagami, and also no villains from fan media. They have to be official villains from official media. With that said,
that shit's so absurd to me that they even know who those characters are. Just given the kind of content they make, I'm shocked that like they've watched American Psycho. I imagine it's just through the memes.
Let us discuss the top 10 villains that are pure nightmare fuel.
We got the gang in the cut. Gang back in the stew. Young nigga win, 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 win. How can I lose? Tomato game and
To start
let you
things
finish.
off, the first villain you're about to see is only scary on the inside, not on the outside. Toy Story 3 is easily the most intense installment of the Toy Story franchise by far, and most of these horrors are caused by a maniacal and crazed stuffed bear. And trust me, Lotso Hugging Bear is one of the worst teddy bears you'll ever meet.
Lotso may seem like an
It's like a competent children's antagonist does not strike me as like the scariest villain. I mean, he's, you know, for Toy Stories, he's a pretty good villain, I guess. You know, his motivations are clear, and he definitely is a frightening presence in scenes if you're 9. But yeah, I wouldn't call him all that scary as a villain. I mean, like, the air conditioner in The Brave Little Toaster ranks way higher.
an unorthodox choice.
That's
but
a real
hear us
villain.
out. What makes him unsettling is not his appearance, but his personality. He may act plush and
His
cuddly on the
personality.
outside, but on the inside, he's rotten to the core.
Oh man, this girl's got no charisma. Redips with $2. What year is this? 2013? Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, we went back in time, brother. Well, thank you so much for the 2.
And that's what makes him scary. He's akin to several horror villains like
He's
Chucky
acting.
and Annabelle in this world.
Yeah, when I think of Lotso from Toy Story 3, I think of Chucky. Dr. Storm with $2. The Omni Kings are scarier villains than Lotso. You're not wrong. And Vandell with $2. Been a while since I caught a stream. Congrats on 2 keys. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Regard combined with his backstory of abandonment, turning him into a monster is actually a bit realistic in comparison to some of the other villains. And this realism makes him all the more terrifying.
You guys are so mean. Why does she sound like Carl Weezer? She really do.
And I have more things to say about Lotso. His
She's
actions
acting.
went from turning Sunnyside Daycare into a prison by keeping all the other toys in Sunnyside under his rule. And sure
These guys would shit their pants if they watched Hellraiser. My god.
that they will never escape, and prove to them that children don't want them anymore. To
Hello, Spaghetti.
escorting Woody's friends to the Caterpillar Room, which is revealed to be a torture chamber. To reprogramming Buzz into a minion by manipulating him into thinking Andy's toys are helpers
Dear
of
God.
Emperor Zurg. To showing no care for his minions.
Not to mention, he was really dismissive of the baby doll. It's like, okay, all right. You know what? Shout out my Chromie homies. Shout out my Sism team. Okay, I respect you guys, even though I said all those deplorable things literally seconds ago. But Christ, like, take speech therapy or something. Get some inflections. Good God Almighty. Not to mention, Bungie Gummy with $4.99. Hey Brainz, been a fan from the shadows for many years. Congrats on 2K, and thanks for all the streams. Well, you're so welcome, and thank you for joining us, and thank you for the $4.99.
As well as abusing
Not
Big
to
Baby
mention,
both physically and mentally in front of everyone else.
today I'm doing my report on Toy Story 3. So, in Toy Story 3, there is a mean bear. Nico Carrero with $5. The security system takes control of Lotso's house. Thank you so much. And Boggerito Enthusiast with $10. Thanks, or congrats on 2K YouTube. That's most definitely what's up. It certainly is. It certainly is. Make yourself a boggerito, man.
including his own minions.
Make it extra
whom
dank
also
for me.
calls dummies and ungrateful. And the most villainous act.
How could I
he
forget
ever
Strigoi?
did
They were actually scary
is
as a kid.
leaving Annie's toys to die in the incinerator, ensuring
Oh,
that they
no.
can never return to their owner.
Bag, is that true? Is this one of the girls that Tamatoa groomed? Oh, no! No! Come on, mate! No!
Despite the fact that Woody and Buzz saved his life.
Not to mention...
Where's your kid now, Sheriff? You're an irredeemable monster!
But the fact that
Not
he is
to
so plush
mention-
and huggable on the outside is why he's only number 10.
Yeah, it's a juxtaposition. Oh my fucking god! Like, these are not difficult concepts to grasp. His physical appearance and his revealed attitude are a juxtaposition. It's fucking Toy Story. It's not the 400 Blows. It's not a Truffaut movie or a Rossellini movie. It's Toy Story 3. You can't put that together. You can't put that together. Not to mention.
Ridley's scariest attribute is not his imposing design, but rather
Dog, between the four of these people, is D86 the only one with like a halfway decent mic?
his psychotic personality.
Not to mention.
Seriously, this guy is downright malicious in every sense of the word. He'd kill a 3-year-old for lulz.
Well, Mandela, if we roll his,
Tormented Sam
I will say if we roll his new content on the wheel after this, we definitely will, and we probably won't watch all of this because I don't know, it's kind of stupid.
by mocking her about the death
Not
of
to
her parents.
mention.
Seriously, this guy will give someone PTSD for fun. And overall, Ridley is just the embodiment of a sadist with evil for the sake of it. Plus, some of the build-up to his encounters is nerve-wracking at times. The only reason he's not any higher is because he does have a badass face.
And the only reason that he's not even higher on the list is because he actually has a lot of interesting character depth later in the Metroid Prime series. Speak up! Yeah, he's pretty scary. He's a pretty scary little guy. Ah. Yo, Voldemort? Yeah, he scared me.
Dementio may be
You know it
silly
is,
on the
Merle.
outside, but he's really creepy on the inside from his sadistic sense of humor. To his desire to destroy all worlds and create new ones in his image. And once he assumes his super form, he turns into nightmare fuel. Seriously, it's an unsettling mashup form of Dementio and Luigi. Would you imagine seeing something like this in
Nightmare
a modern
fuel.
Mario game where some enemy that's pure evil or pure nightmare fuel and has a massive fusion of it?
Okay, alright. You know, I have my own autistic predilections. I'm a very big Sonic the Hedgehog fan. But when you think of like final bosses in Sonic the Hedgehog, it's like a robot that's going to destroy the world, or like a time monster, or a dragon that lived in the core of the world, or some sort of ancient being. It's not a fucking Vib Ribbon version of Luigi. I'm sorry, Mario bitch made, man. Get better bosses. You've been coasting on a Bara dragon that you can throw by its tail for many years, Mario fans. Alright, get your game up.
Itself and the character it's being fused with, that would be absolutely freakishly horrifying.
Jasper
The only thing that would make it
Jr.
scarier is if Super Dementio had claws and sharp teeth.
And he was bleeding out of his eye.
The only reason he's number 8 is because his fight is a joke, and he has
Seriously.
funny moments that detract from his fear factor, even if they don't detract from his villainy.
It would be even scarier if Demento did 9/11. If he killed people, if he got a knife and killed a family, that would be scary. I called him a Barra dragon. I called him a Barra dragon, library dork. You know I did. You didn't need me to reiterate that. Babber. Abawa.
Beware, for he is the Bat King of Nightmares. Yep, and Tasma is scarier than Dementio. While he's not as powerful or evil as Dementio,
we don't
he
pop
makes
the
up for it with
users
his
around
scarier
here.
Design, his vampiric
Hello,
atmosphere,
Dumavelli.
and his boss fight is hair-raising, especially when you get sent to Antasma's nightmare. Back to his design. Like King Ollie said in episode 3 of the King Ollie Show, yes, that's episode 3.
Holy shit, Garrett, you're absolutely right. I think DD6's mind would break at Kunlan just showing up and going, oh, it's Friday night. Plenty of time to have fun.
Combination of black hat and
Mario fans do be bitch made. They do be kind of bitch made.
He was also inspired by none other than Count Dracula himself, especially with his bat-themed design and his speech pattern. Overall, Antasma is not only a great villain, but he's a great horror-themed villain.
Oh, so spooky. Don't tell me this nigga made the list. Hello, Raven Skeleton.
The Dark is the most...
Nigga. Right when I was talking my shit as a Sonic fan, of all the Sonic villains, of all the Sonic monsters, you have like a water dragon, you have like a bunch of different weird creatures, and you're gonna go with Mephiles from Sonic 06. These users ain't shit.
Unnerving Sonic villain by far.
Come on!
From his eyes to the way he moves, his theme, his voice acting, and overall, Mephiles was made to be creepy. And that's just on the outside. On the inside, he's unsettling. From his mysterious ways of accomplishing his goals to his sadistic streak.
Of course,
overall,
all the games.
Mephiles is not only pure evil.
Of all the games he would rep, it would be this one. Dr. Storm with $2. Mephiles is the most hilarious villain ever. Facts, yeah. Mephiles is like, he's like as close to a fan fiction character like showing up in an official game as you could possibly get.
But
just terrible.
Is terrifying.
We gotta get these users to play like Condemned or Fear or Siren, Silent Hill 2, hell, even Resi 2, anything else. Get them off of the Nintendo babby shit. Get them off the Sega babby shit. We gotta get them playing some spoopy games. Get these guys playing Ju-On, The Grudge, and Haunting Ground. Mandel with $5. Ooh, got away from me. You know, you joke about Dementio doing 7-Eleven, but Count Black literally destroys a wild world and ends an entire chapter early. Why was Black not number 9? I mean, I don't know. These Mario characters suck, man. Thank you so much for the 5, though, Mandel.
This version of Joker may be funny sometimes, but his actions are depraved. From brainwashing a group of people as revenge for being rejected on a comedy show, to physically and psychologically torturing a literal child to the point of brainwashing them into a mini
make him play Outlast. Yeah, that's a good one.
On top of that, everything he does is for his own sadistic kicks. Plus, Mark Hamill's laugh when he plays Joker is terrifying.
I mean, he cooked. Mark did cook.
Overall,
It is the
scariest
Joker.
depiction of Joker due to his depravity, Mark Hamill's performance, and just how far he's willing to go.
That's a low punny, Bats. Joker, what are you going to do with that low punny? Well, it belongs to me.
Although there are a few versions that do come close. We just won't mention them because otherwise the honorable mentions would be way too long.
List would just be all
And
Jokers.
it's long enough as
White people
is,
love the
so
Joker, man.
Leave us alone on that.
It really is his best laugh in the series. I'll give these users that. Mark basically saved the character. Like, I gotta give it to Mark Hamill. His legacy as the Joker, like, I don't think there's any depiction of the Joker that isn't at least slightly influenced by what he did after Jack Nicholson. Like, I think everyone looks into the Batman the Animated Series version of the Joker before writing him or portraying him. Like, it's the peak. Big Mark Hamill.
If you guys played Earthbound, that is such a classic game. Even
Oh,
though
hell
it sold
yeah.
very poorly in America back then, it still remains one of the greatest games of all time. Whether
The
it
one
was on
good
your
Nintendo
emulators,
game. Let's
Wii
go.
Virtual Console, Switch Online, or even on the Super Nintendo Classic, then chances are you are in for the experience of a lifetime. You would think that having a kid having psychic powers like Ness going on an adventure with 3 friends would be all fun and cheery, right? Right?
No fucking way we're watching this whole thing,
to
Raven.
answer that,
Listening to
yes and
Dinosaur
no,
talk about Earthbound.
because
Come on.
once you get to the end game in the Cave of the Past, things start to get
Gygas did like irreparable damage to video game bosses for like I think every indie game was like, we have to make a subversion boss now because of Gygas. Operator Blue with $4.99. To be honest, Mark Hamill is an incredible voice actor. Shame he can't remember playing Goro Majima. He did. He certainly did in that really, really terrible Yakuza 1 dub on the PS2.
really disturbing and horrifying from here. And it all sounds like something out of a nightmare. Once you reach the final battle with Pokey,
Fuck no,
or rather
Esmeralda.
Porky and Gygas, Porky turns off the devil's machine, and you are treated to possibly the scariest boss in gaming history. Hailing from Earthbound beginnings and Earthbound, Gygas is a nightmarish alien raised in infancy by a woman and her husband, but ends up betraying them and attempts to invade Earth, but he was stopped by Nintendo. When he returns in Earthbound, that is when
Yeah,
the
Earthbound
nightmare
music is
scale
peak.
really
This game is
cranked
very,
up
very
to
good.
11.
Glad I played it recently and I was like, wow, I really missed out.
Dimension full of darkness, and all his power is unleashed since he is no longer in control of his own actions and has become a complete threat to even the universe itself. So basically,
Yeah, that's just a fetus. Guys, we can beat a fetus. He's not even born yet. Red Carp 98 with $5. Sup, Brainz? Here's some more bones. Also, Masked Man is the GOAT for mother villains. Oh, man.
he completely lost his mind. As the battle goes on, the battle only gets more and more disturbing as Paula sends prayers,
Yeah,
which
this is-
causes Gygas to be
This is probably the only villain here that even has, like, real undertones of, like, horror and dread. Like, there's some actual thought into making this boss scary.
become unstable.
Or at least unsettling.
And with each prayer and phase, the music also gets more scary until you, the one with the controller in your hands, sends one more prayer to defeat Gygas once and for all.
Shout out Evil Fetus.
So overall, Gygas is the scariest boss in
Shout
the
out Evil
Nintendo
Fetus.
category, and you are left completely traumatized, and you will be haunted by him in your nightmares.
Damn it, Sparky.
Even to this day, when you first encounter him.
Eat a fetus.
Just thinking about it gives me the
If we all
creeps,
team up.
honestly. Anyway, get ready for the final 3, and let's move on before I get nightmares from him myself.
All right, we get it. We get it. Analog horror, we get it. Yeah, we get it. PK Plan B. Oh no, creepypasta flower from Earth, or from, not Earthbound, Undertale, fake Earthbound, Diet Earthbound.
This guy is an example of something that looks nice on the outside, but is rotten on the inside. But once he assumes his Photoshop form, he becomes a complete nightmare. Look at this monstrosity.
It's a
This thing
spoopy
looks like
spooky.
everything but the
It's a
kitchen sink
scoopy
melded
spoopy.
together to form an eldritch horror. What makes him more horrifying than Gaius is because unlike Gaius, who has lost his mind,
Oh man, you tried to staple that text together. Yikes. Not to mention,
Flowey is a sadist who enjoys tearing people apart for the fun of it, and he's overall demented. The only reason he's not number 1 is because he does have sympathetic qualities.
not to mention, he has sympathetic qualities. I know what you're thinking, chat. Brainz, you shouldn't make fun of that stupid child's stupid voice. But to that I respond, I'm an equal opportunity hater, and true equity is being mean to everyone you know. Not to mention. Oh. Thank you, RE fan, and
While
no,
the
I
others
have
on the
not.
list so far
No, I
have
have not.
some-
I haven't had any time. I'm moving. I don't even play video games like that. I beat SMT5 Vengeance instead.
Mitigating,
Not
whether
to
it be
mention-
sympathy and evil is cool factor, or they're funny. Majora has none of that, and it is pure nightmare fuel. From the shape of the moon
That's,
that it
not
wants
a
to
bully
drop
string.
on the
It's not a
world,
bully string
to how
card.
it views everything as a game. Now, who is Majora? Let me explain. Majora is an evil being inhabiting a tribal mask.
Yeah, please inform
which
us,
was
Groomer.
eventually
Boil the
collected
crap.
by the happy masked salesman. After being stolen by Skull Kid, Majora, being a pure evil villain it is, possesses him and uses.
At least this game has unsettling moments, and yeah, Majora is kind of creepy. This is a good game. I would say this is like probably my favorite Zelda game, but I haven't played a ton of them. I've only played I've played Ocarina, I've played Majora's Mask, I've played Wind Waker, and I've played a little bit of Breath of the Wild. I never got into Zelda because, yeah, I wasn't a toddler. Operator Blue with $5. If you don't bully protected classes of people, you involuntarily discriminate them by not including them in harassment. This guy gets it. Yes, and thank you for the 5.
Him as a pawn, seeking to crash the moon into the land of Termina and destroy the world as part of
It
its
is
own
time to
sadistic
bully.
game. When you fight Majora, it has 3 forms. The first form being the mask itself, the second being its incarnation, and the third and final one being its wrath. All of the forms of Majora are freakishly horrifying in every level there is. Oh, and do you want to hear what his laugh sounds like?
Yeah.
Take a
Yeah,
listen.
play it for me,
but
dog. Play it
I
for
hope
me.
you don't piss your pants hearing this.
Oh, I might. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I don't know if I can hold it after that one. Aster Rhymaster with $5. Donating for calling Undertale Diet Earthbound. But seriously, love your channel and good luck with everything. Well, thank you, Aster. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee. I usually pee when I'm not scared. So yeah, I'm having a hard time holding it in, dog. Oh, no. This user's the piss taker? This user is the pants pisser.
Okay, this sound effect might have been voice acted and probably wasn't even canon, but you cannot deny the fact that this is something you would hear from your nightmares.
Oh,
overall, Majora is not
That's what
only
my nightmares sound
irredeemably
like.
evil, but it is
Actually, most of my nightmares are like, you know, it's my dad, but he's like 7 feet tall and he's going like, son, I hate you because you're gay. I hate you because you're gay, son. I hate you because you're gay. And that's what my nightmares are like.
purely played for horror. But we have one left, and the next one will come up after a long list of honorable mentions.
The spoopiness is getting to me.
If you want to fast forward to number 1, then I would highly recommend skipping to this timestamp on screen right.
All right, chat. We are at an impasse. Do we watch the extremely long honorable mentions, or do we move on to number 1? Should I do a poll? What do you think, chat? Are we doing a poll? G1 Michigan with $2. You can tell they don't play real games. Yeah, I'm hearting that, dog. You're absolutely right. Thank you for the 2. All right. Honorable mentions. Skip to number 1. Users? All right. Poll started. Aria with $4.99. My hot take, best 2D Zelda games were the ones made by Capcom, Minish Cap, Oracle, the Oracle games, and Four Swords. I've never played those, but I have heard they're really, really good. So, hot take. Hot take. All right. Oh, are we here for the long haul? Oh, let's go, users. Let's go, users. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I'm thinking we're watching a little more using. We might be watching a bit more using. That could be the case. You just take a look at the poll there. Okay. All right. We're watching honorable mentions. Let's go, users.
This will be a long list of honorable mentions coming up in the next segment, so beware.
I'm terrified. I'm so scared.
Ganondorf from the Zelda series. He's better than most of the villains here, but he's more badass than scary.
King Boo from the Luigi's Mansion series. His obsession with killing Luigi is demented.
Dead hands from The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Disembodied hands with a blood-soaked body.
Scarecrow from Batman Arkham Knight. Look at that face!
The Xenomorphs from the Alien franchise. From the chest bursting scene to the Queen herself, they forever remain among the scariest extraterrestrial
Is my man flipping
monsters.
through his pages back there? I'm sorry. Was he flipping through his pages back there?
Look at that face!
The Xenomorphs from the Alien franchise.
He totally is. He's totally flipping his pages. Yeah. Oh, man. Users beware. Man, the only scary thing are the xenomorphs on this list, and they got someone just flipping through papers reading about them.
From the chest bursting scene to the queen herself, they forever remain among the scariest extraterrestrial monsters.
Unagi the Eel and Mad Piano from Super Mario 64. They terrified most gamers when they first didn't know they popped.
Well, I can see a lot of this stuff being pretty scary if you're like 8, right? Like if you're a little kid, I could see this scaring you. But yeah, I don't know, man.
Up. Mad
It's a
Piano
piano with
even
teeth,
makes
dude.
it to Smash Remix because of its popularity as an anime.
All the witches from Puella Magi Madoka Magica and Magia Record.
Oh, of course, our boy had to put his Madoka pick in there.
These many eldritch beings not
He should be scared of the CIA and the FBI.
looking like actual witches you mostly see is the point of the series. The Madoka Magica series was supposed to have horror vibes and drama in the show, and making designs for witches like these works perfectly and adds
Nintendo
terrifying
fans, man.
expectations
Shout
during
out
the fight
Zuccavelli,
sequence.
my boy.
Oogie Boogie from The Nightmare Before Christmas, a bug-filled gambling man from a holiday classic by Tim Burton.
Mother Brain from Super Metroid. By the end of the game, you are faced with the familiar foe from the original game. But when you think you have beaten her, she reconstructs her body into a new form that looks like something from a horror movie with equally fitting music.
Shin Godzilla from Shin Godzilla. When Toho made their most recent reboot, they went for a more terrifying version of the King of the Monsters himself, and
All right, at least we got an actual halfway decent pick here.
goes through different forms, each more scary than the last as he evolves.
Oogie Boogie and
Pazazu
Nigga,
from
man.
The Exorcist, a demon who possessed Regan, from the spider walk to the green vomit and the head spin scene. This is perhaps one of the greatest horror movies of all time. The power of Christ
See, I don't get these motherfuckers because they'll talk about Mad Piano and then they'll actually bring up a genuinely good horror movie.
compels you.
The Predators from the Predator franchise, the rivals of the Xenomorphs.
Destroyer from Godzilla vs. Destroyer. A group of crustaceans mutated from the oxygen destroyer that killed the original Godzilla can form together to make the terrifying final form, who looks like the devil himself and serves as the last opponent for
the Power of
Godzilla
Christ
in the
come.
Heisei era.
King Ghidorah from the
I would agree that Exorcist isn't that scary. I know it was like back in the day, it was pretty scary. Like, I know a lot of people got freaked the fuck out because it was like probably the first of its kind of those movies. So I respect it a lot, and it's a good movie. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's super scary. Red Carp 98 with $2. Remember that DED6 likes Game of Thrones. Yeah, see, what the fuck, man? And Dr. Storm with $5. I love how the honorable mentions are all actual scary villains because they needed their Mario and Sonic baby villains in the actual list. Thank you for the $5, Doc.
Godzilla franchise. He has been Godzilla's mortal enemy since 1964, but his most intimidating look, in my opinion, has to be his MonsterVerse incarnation.
Imhotep from The Mummy. Case in point, the original version. This guy
How
is
can
an
I be a
undead
CIA
mummy with
agent? I'm
natural
a leaf.
disaster-level powers.
The Terminator from the Terminator franchise. This thing
The
cannot be bothered.
Terminator. The
The other
Terminator.
mother says Belldam from Coraline. She lures unsuspecting children to her world.
This girl's voice kills me. Club Doom with $5. Found evil Drake at a pizza place, look exactly like Aubrey, but the eyes further apart. Respectful to customers and not creepy towards kids. Terrifying. Thank you, Club Doom.
Using a doll of themselves and eats up their life.
Oh, and by the way, Club Doom Blackbrainz new tape coming out very soon called Dandercast, about a certain creature who lurks in the shadows. So look forward to that. Club Doom and Blackbrainz Dandercast coming out fall. Get hype.
Lives.
The Water Raid from Pikmin 2 and 4.
For
When you first explore the submerged castle, things go from bad to worse as it drops from the sky in any sub-level. And this even screams PTSD for Pikmin 2 veterans when you explore the Ingolf Castle in Pikmin 4. And let's not forget Sugar Conroy's infamous moment.
I just had to open my mouth!
Zuki, listen, you goofy ass nigga. The only reason you even know what Ceases is because you know me.
I just had to say it! As soon as I finish saying it, you suck! You suck!
Emergency? Emergency, emergency,
Shut up,
emergency.
from Fantasia. He's literally
Alright, another pretty cool choice. Why is their honorable mentions list actually way better?
Satan.
Bowletta from Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. When Cackless Soul possesses Bowser,
It's a scary one,
he
Preston.
undergoes
Also,
a
hello,
horrifying
buddy.
transformation as he becomes the real deal original female Bowser.
The Shroob sisters, including the Shroob race, from Mario and
The
Luigi
Shroobs.
partners in time. One
This nigga really leaning into his headset going, the Shroob sisters, including the Shroob race. Shroobs do not deserve rights. If you were a Shroob, get the fuck off of my property, you damn Shroob.
is a psychopath, the other is a brute with tentacles.
Grima from Fire Emblem Awakening. This fell dragon is feared by many, and he seeks to plunge the world into
race.
pure darkness.
The Boos and King Boom Boo from Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic X. Like with Bowletta, one of the Boos in the anime manages to possess Amy Rose.
The Indoraptor from Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. This monster sadistically tricks and torments his victims before going for the kill, like when he played
Don't get me wrong, I've met good Shroobs, I've met okay Shroobs, but there's just Shroobs are just more violent by nature.
Possum by faking his tranquilization.
Resident Demon from Donkey Kong 64. This guy is literally an undead crocodile ghost, and that speaks for itself.
Jaws from the first Jaws movie. An all-time classic movie
Do be
with a
eaten.
bloodthirsty man-eating shark that terrorizes the beach.
King Ramus is from Courage
Very
the
glad to
Cowardly
hear, Garrett.
Dog.
Return the slab.
No.
Soften my curse.
This show has many scary moments.
They cut Eustace off, man. I hate these guys. They cut my boy Eustace off.
And creepy monsters, but Ramus's
Return
he
the
just
slab.
True Dawn Pectinodon from Jurassic Park, the game.
Also, let's keep it a buck. The You're Not Perfect manifestation is way scarier than Ramses.
These dinosaurs cause
But yeah,
all
return the
other
slab.
dinosaurs to flee in fear, and they attack their victims with their venomous bites.
The Demogorgon from Stranger Things. A creature from a parallel dimension called the Upside Down.
The big one, aka Clever Girl, from Jurassic Park. This terrifying raptor is so smart, she can set traps to ambush and outsmart her prey, and can even open doors.
Andros Brain from Star Fox 64.
Andros Brain. I got scared when I saw Andros Brain.
This guy is a disembodied brain.
Freddy Krueger from
Yo, let's run that shit back. That was nuts.
64. This guy is a disembodied brain.
Yeah, I know. I can tell. He's a disembodied brain. I figured that out. I know. This guy is a disembodied brain. Not to mention...
Freddy Krueger from Nightmare on Elm Street. This dude kills kids in their own dreams.
Let me see some disembodied brains in chat.
His creative kills are just disturbing.
All of the Ghostface killers from Scream, despite
Not to mention Ghostface Killer, because I'm scared of black people.
the costumes, they're just humans.
Disembodied
Which is
brains.
just
That's
scary
right, boss.
All the enemies and bosses from Darkest
Andros
This
Brain.
game makes the House of the Dead look like a kid's game!
Rahab from the Ocean.
Jurassic, I can't lie, Jurassic kind of carrying. Like him and DD6 carrying pretty hard. I gotta get like a soundboard just so I can put Andros Brain on there.
Hunter. Once you get to the third phase, things really get to the nightmare factor as you are now faced with a demonic-looking merman-like monster!
Vision from Dead Storm Pirates. Just when you are about to retrieve Poseidon's breath, Vision pops out for an epic showdown, and the scare factor gets real for a second phase, showing a second mouth.
Sharptooth from the Land Before Time. This T-Rex has traumatized so many kids for generations.
You do be having Sharptooth?
A deranged.
All right. Leatherface is on honorable mentions, but fucking Mephiles the Dark made the list. Insane. Just insane. I don't understand these people, man.
Madman with a chainsaw.
Jason
Andros
from
Brain.
Friday the 13th. He may be sympathetic, but this guy is still a menace.
Oh shit,
Michael
Cringe
Myers from
Archiver.
Halloween.
Welcome to chat.
This guy is constantly
I'm afraid we're doing the wheel. We are doing the wheel, but if it does land on chat suggestion, which is one of the options, chat gets to suggest a wacky user.
evil.
Pennywise
Andros
from Stephen
Brain.
King's It. Scariest clown since the Joker.
Jigsaw from the Saw franchise. This guy puts you in death traps that turn you into a masochist.
Lord Voldemort from the Harry Potter movies and books. He looks like a Snake Man hybrid.
SAX from Metroid Fusion, an X-parasite that mimicked Samus Aran and transforms into a terrifying beast.
Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors. Seymour befriends a talking, singing alien plant who wants nothing but to feast on human blood.
Did she say Seymour? It's Seymour.
Beast.
Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors. Seymour befriends
This is what the education system has done to these people, man. Seymour?
a talking, singing alien plant who wants nothing but to feast on human blood to take over the world.
Frankenstein's the monster from The Curse of Frankenstein. A monster made from many different...
Oh, that's a fucking good movie, though. All the Hammer horror movies are sick. Why these guys have, like, good taste in horror movies trapped underneath stupid Baby Mario shit? They have, like, so many dumb Baby Mario things, and then they go, here's a thing from Hammer Horror, or here's Leatherface. Or, I don't get these fucking guys, man. All the Hammer Horror movies are sick, though. They're very good. Christopher Lee's in a bunch of them. What's his face? Peter Cushing. He's in a bunch.
body parts.
Mimikyu from Pokemon. A deflated Pikachu.
See what I mean immediately after that? Spoopy Pikachu. Okay. All right.
The Regenerators from Resident Evil 4. Hence the name, they can regenerate destroyed body parts at an enhanced rate! Hannibal Lecter from The Silence of the Lambs. This dude is literally a cannibal. That alone is...
Bro, imagine Hannibal Lecter eating ass like that, though. Imagine.
disturbing.
Spinosaurus from Jurassic Park 3 and Camp Cretaceous. This film may be the weakest of the original JP trilogy, but he deserves a spot for being another terrifying theropod in the franchise.
The Indominus Rex from Jurassic World and Camp Cretaceous. This terrifying and extremely intelligent hybrid can camouflage.
Yeah, there are a lot of honorable mentions.
The cuttlefish.
That's why I made the poll.
Victims. And she can communicate with raptors.
Yeah, regenerators are actually pretty
Rex
scary.
from Camp Cretaceous. A failed and mentally unstable hybrid that escapes cryogenics.
Wait! Oh, that's rough. DD6, being the complete autist he is, put the proper pronunciation of Cretaceous after this kid pronounced it wrong. Look at this shit. That's foul.
Can communicate with raptors.
Scorpius Rex from Camp Cretaceous.
Nigga. I'm sorry. Who would ever want to work with this guy? What a dick.
A failed and
Like I know I've been cooking this kid and saying stuff like Seymour and stuff. But like if you had someone recording stuff for you, you'd like give them the notes. Just go like, hey, it's actually pronounced Cretaceous, and like maybe we'll hop in a call and I'll supervise the recording or something. Don't put a passive aggressive note in the fucking video after it's published, you dink.
mentally unstable hybrid
Exactly,
that
Doc.
escapes cryogenic.
Cranius.
It can eject poisonous coils at will, and if left alive, it would have decimated the entire dinosaur population had it kept on replicating itself via asexual reproduction.
The Shadow Queen from Peppa.
Oh, and yeah, and I mean, she pronounced asexual as asexual, but like, just give her the notes in a call or something. Like, let this person have their dignity.
Mario the Thousand Year Door. Her design and the music are purely horror based.
Fury Bowser from Bowser's Fury. Bowser.
Yeah, I'm planning on doing it anytime Mimi speaks, so I'll just like put in a loud buzzer with the pronunciation.
Has completely lost it and gone full Godzilla mode after Bowser Jr. pulled a prank on him. Now, I wouldn't call this nightmare fuel the way I see it. I just always think he's badass this way. Anyways.
Judge Doom from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. This clip says it all.
Oh, this sounds pretty good now.
From The Fly. If you're afraid of
Thank you, neighbor's
bugs,
kid.
then here's your worst nightmare.
Jack Torrance from The Shining.
Here's Johnny.
The Thing from John Carpenter's The Thing.
Okay, so they've clearly watched good movies. They had Jack Torrance and The Thing. They had The Shining and The Thing on this list. What the fuck? How is Phantasma scarier than The Thing?
You never know if you or one of your friends is the alien creature itself, and you just can't trust anyone, or even yourself at all.
Bughole from Sinister. Known for killing countless families and consuming the souls of children.
Valak from the Conjuring and Nun movies. This entity was once an angel, but is now a demon that takes different forms.
The Beast and the Ghost from Poltergeist. Spirits come right.
The Shining's a little scary, Aria. Especially like a couple of the different scenes. The scene with like the old hag lady coming out of the water, and there are a couple definitely scary scenes there. Kubrick was cooking, man. Nah, I disagree, respectfully.
Right out of the TV to haunt a family.
Annabelle from the Annabelle series. A franchise about haunted and possessed dolls.
You got it, Preston.
Who knew
Bowser
that
but
dolls would
red.
be so scary?
The Cloverfield Monster from Cloverfield. This found footage movie has a monster rampaging through New York.
It's
with
scary
the
and
monster even
spooky.
carrying parasites of its own body.
Diesel 10 from Thomas and the Magic.
Can I just play something that... All right. This list reminded me of, all right, Jay-Z, Monster. But it keeps going.
I might need to see your fucking hand. Sasquatch, Godzilla, King Kong, Loch Ness, Goblin, Ghoul, a zombie with no conscience, Dracula, Mothman, Dragon, Bacillus, Leprechaun, Mummy, Minotaur, Werewolf, Mermaid, Frankenstein, Troll, Invisible Man, Ghost, Xenomorph, Abominable Snowman, Gremlin, Chupacabra, Manticore, Cyclops, Swamp Man, Cthulhu, Giant Snake, Cerberus, the monster from Cloverfield, Hydra, Balrog, creature from the black.
Oh man, that's the one that always gets me. The monster from Cloverfield.
Black Lagoon, Pennywise the Clown, Mechagodzilla, Tyrannosaurus Rex, Giant
Mechagodzilla,
Squid, Sirens, Ruby Man, Gargoyle, Goat Man, Sandworm, Medusa, Skinwalker, Skeleton, Blosa.
Joey, I had seen this many years ago. You did not show me this originally. Nigga, I'm a Kanye West fan. I've seen all the memes. Don't take credit for this, you goober.
Pumpkin Man, Scarecrow, Chimera, Sphinx, Centaur, Candyman, Pyramid Head, Bride of Frankenstein, the monsters, the Rancor, the Sarlacc, Freddy Krueger.
I lived a whole ass life before I met you. I hope you know.
The Babadook.
The Babadook. Sawa. Mechagodzilla.
Railroad. This guy is a killer train.
The Death Angels from A Quiet Place.
Skeleton.
These monsters have arrived from a meteorite that caused the near extinction of the human race. The only way to avoid them is to stay quiet.
And I just say, like, if Hove was actually cool, if Hove was cool, if Jay-Z was like chill and could like laugh at himself, he would do that live. If Hove was a cool guy, he would totally do that shit live. He'd just keep listing monsters. The Mummy, Shinnok from Mortal Kombat, Motaro.
Not to make a sound.
Beetlejuice from Beetlejuice. He may not look like much at first glance, but this guy is nuts.
Dracula from Castlevania. A vampire who can turn into a gargoyle or any load of things. Plus, this guy has the Grim Reaper on his side.
The animatronics from Five Nights at Freddy's. Those faces. Need I say more? Especially the fact that the souls of Akon's victims
especially
were
about
trapped in the animatronics.
The shapeshifter from Gravity Falls. This monster, inspired by the Thing, gave Niall so many nightmares!
Poor Niall. Niall with his fucking future auto-tune going like, whoa, I'm so scared. I'm so scared that I'm the nightmares.
William Afton from Five Nights at Freddy's. This dude is a child murderer and an undead serial killer in a robot suit.
Mark Soul from Kirby Superstar Ultra. His death scream will forever haunt you in your dreams.
The Ink Demon, Ink Bendy, or Monster Bendy from the Bendy franchise. That demonic entity is literally a scary glob of ink.
Monica, Natsuki, Sayori.
See what I mean? I just don't get the rhyme or reason. Why these guys know what Doki Doki Literature Club is when they were talking about Herbie Boss one entry ago.
And Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club.
It
might be a cute game at first, but this has some nightmarish moments.
The Killer Clowns from Outer Space. These guys are the true definition of why clowns are scary.
02 from Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards. Another example of...
See, this nigga ain't scary. He just hit the Zaza a bit hard. Look at his eyes, man.
Kirby Nightmare Fuel. Blood in a Kirby game and rated E for exploding eyeballs.
King Kong from King Kong 1933, an old classic movie where Kong made his first appearance on the big screen.
The Night Beater from Primal. This enigmatic dinosaur can decimate any form of prey in a matter of seconds.
This enigmatic dinosaur. The
Blob from The Blob. This gelatinous monstrosity absorbs anyone and anything living, and there is no escape once it has you in its grasp.
Vastatosaurus Rex from Peter Jackson's King Kong. This is literally a T-Rex on steroids.
The Gilman from Creature from the Black Lagoon. Another old school classic monster from an old classic horror movie.
Rhedosaurus from the Beast from 20,000 Fathoms. This fiction...
Why they have so many like silver screen era monsters on this list all of a sudden
Dinosaur
too?
was the inspiration for creature features like Godzilla and Gamera.
Pyramid Head from Silent Hill 2. Another well-known and iconic monster.
See what I mean? They had the Regenerator, they had Pyramid Head. Why do they have so many baby pics on their actual list?
In the franchise, and he just screams nightmare fuel.
The alligators from Crawl. During the massive Category 5 hurricane in Florida, a girl named Haley and the father are trapped in a house full of hungry American alligators, and they desperately fight to survive.
So, I mean, and when I was doing those highlights for SSG, which I'm glad people like those. I'm gonna try and do more of those. But when I think of like SSG reviewing Taxi Driver, the only logical progression is DD6 reviewing The Godfather. Probably The Godfather Part 2 because it's got more like complex character dynamics. So I would just love DD6 to go, Michael Corleone is conflicted because his brother betrayed him.
And Death from Netflix Castlevania. This version is scarier than the game version due to how depraved he is.
It's really scary, guys. He's a big, scary skeleton. And he's really depraved and likes murder. It really scared me. I had to talk to my mom after. I was scared.
Liquid Snappy with $10. Seeing as how that sicko crab isn't part of the Super Origami universe, is peace between the Brainz Kingdom and them possible? I mean, I tried to get unblocked. They've blocked me, so I don't know. I don't know if that's possible. Mr. L was in here briefly, but I mean, the olive branch has been extended. I extended it during the Skibbity Toilet rant. I said, at last, two kingdoms can coexist, and they blocked me. So, I don't know. Probably not. And Depreston with $9.99. DD6 made the main list. The rest is them Googling scariest monsters ever and just slapping all of them in honorable mentions. You're probably exactly right, man. Yeah, pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Yeah, death is really scary, guys.
Plus, his design and scale helps as well.
And that does it for the honorable mentions. But before we all get to the #1 scariest villain of all time, let us do a quick recap.
Number 10, abusive teddy bear.
Number 9, sadistic space pirate.
Number 8, apocalyptic jester.
Number 7, vampiric dark lord. Number 6, manipulative nihilist.
Number 5, sadistic mastermind.
Number 4, tragic extraterrestrial.
Number 3, omnicidal maniac.
And number 2, cataclysmic evil mask.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Dogs eating Brandos? No, it would be Dio killing dog 6 because he definitely killed a dog. Come on, number 1. Please scare me. Please scare me. I want to be frightened by
You
this.
should have seen this one coming.
Oh, man. Leatherface, yeah, Leatherface lost to a fucking Mario villain, dude. Michael Myers didn't even make honorable mentions. Operator Blue with $5. I would have started a shotgun if they went through the honorable mentions again on the recap. Bill is not that scary at all. In fact, he's a joke for like most of the series. I wouldn't say he's a joke, but he's like, you know, humorous villain. And then, yeah, he has moments of like, I don't know, Y7 approved horror on television. Like, I like Bill Cipher. I really like Gravity Falls. It's one of my favorite cartoons, but like, come on, man. Come on, dog.
Oh, Gravity Falls, it is good to be back. Name's Bill Cipher. I know lots of things.
Lots of things.
Bill Cipher is downright horrifying. He is pure nightmare fuel, especially when he's either angry.
This guy got defeated by an alcoholic. So I don't know. He's not that scary. He opened the door and Grunkle Stan was there going like, yeah, you fucked up.
Or when he's in his monster form. Not to mention, he can mangle your face beyond recognition like he did to Preston Northwest. Not to mention his laugh and his sadomasochism. Seriously, he makes fun of pain, including his own pain when he hits himself while in Dipper's body.
That's dark. I've seen sadists before, but this is on another level.
You've seen sadists before?
Actions are also disturbing, from wanting to cause the apocalypse to literally saying,
I've got some children I need to make into corpses.
seriously.
That was really scary when he talked about Dipper and Mabel and he was going to kill them and stab them and eat them. That was really scary for me.
That's just dark, especially in the way he says it so casually.
I agree. Plus, he's always so nonchalant about everything he does. when he isn't laughing his butt off as he committed his crimes.
Plus, he destroyed his own home dimension, so the fact he only cares about himself and will do anything for his own amusement really shows how
Not to mention he's a bully. He's a really big bully.
evil he really is.
So in conclusion, Bill Cipher deserves the spot on this spooky list. He's not only pure evil in every sense of the term, but his personality, actions, and goals really show how nightmarish he is. And that is why he is pure nightmare fuel. So what did you guys think of our list? If you have your
Pretty bad, guys. Pretty bad list. Pretty lousy list. 40 honorable mentions. Bunch of stupid Scrimblow Blorbo Nintendo villains. Bad list. Quit! 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 Please quit. And with that, we spin the wheel. All right. Are we ready to spin? Are we ready to spin? All right, what we got here? What we got here? Oh, brain rot. All right. What kind of brain rot do we watch? I'm not too familiar with brain rot. What brain rot are we watching? Skibbity? The chicken nugget? Max whatever? Let's watch Max. Why is Max Thermidor my first search? Help me chicken nugget. It's Max something. I forget what it's called. Yeah, there we go. Max Design Pro. All right, Joey, give me a good one.
Help me!
$10 million subscribers. Oh, it's so fucking over, chat. Yeah, Depression, you can send me some brain rot. Brain rot section's not gonna be that long because these videos are almost always like 5 seconds long. Joel with 199. Watch Benji X Scarlet. All right, got it. You got it, buddy. Benji X Scarlet. Okay. All right. What the fuck is this? Oh man. Did I get it? 6 minutes ago. All right. Let's watch the newest one. I don't know if any of you were parents in chat, but it's so over. He'll eat you like a stranger. I will eat your ass. That's not brain rot. That's good. I love Ace Rain. It's evil anger, guys. How long is this shit? I'm already like counting the time down, going like, oh, come on. 2 minutes? Yeah, it sounds like AI. This game Shwatari take notes. Yeah, this shit's kind of heavy though. I am evil anger. Nah, I won't be skipping this. It's kind of good. Evil anger confirmed for blowing strangers. I'll eat your ass. I'm evil anger. Yeah, that's real music. I wish I could make music that good. All right. What big depression send me? Oh no, this was the one that Rogue couldn't get through. Yeah, this is the one where he said, like, no fucking way, brother. I hate this and I hate you. I remember this shit.
Hey, you. You're finally woke. You were trying to hop the border, right? Greedy right into that Imperial Mog, same as us.
Oh, this is 4 minutes? You fucker. I might tap out too. This is bad already.
And that beta over there.
Phantom, you stormcucks. Skibidi was fine until you rizzed along. Simpire was chill AF. If you weren't maulding, I could have copped that whip and been halfway to Gunnerfell. You there, you and me. We shouldn't be here for real on gods.
Tip gold to sample the anger song. Okay, I'll flip evil anger for, I don't know. I'd say like $50 collectively. It doesn't have to be one person. If 5 people send $10, I will sample and flip evil anger.
It's these stormcucks the Simpire wants.
Skibidi.
We're all gooners and stepsisters and binds now, Rizzler.
Quit yapping back there.
And what's got bro down?
Check your vibes. You're yapping at Ulfric Stormcuck, the true Short King.
Ulfric? The Sigma of Windhelm? You're the leader of the Rizbellion, but if they've copped you, on gods, where are they thug shaking us?
I don't know, but Kaisinath awaits.
No, this is Cap. This must be Cap.
Okay, that got me. I'm such an easy sell on those kind of jokes. This is Cap.
Hey, what goon cave are you from?
Scentless Apprentice with $4. Favorite, least favorite, No More Heroes boss from any game. Ah, shit, that's really hard. Wow, that's really tough, actually. I think my favorite No More Heroes boss, if Travis Strikes Again counts, is probably Doppelganger. It's either Doppelganger or... I really like Nathan Copeland too, so it's either, yeah, Doppelganger or Nathan Copeland. I also like Alice Twilight. It's a very tough question for me. And of course, Destroy Man and New Destroy Man. My least favorite would probably be Matt Helms. It's got to be Matt Helms or Jasper Bott Jr. because he's terrible.
From Beta.
Why you doxing
Doppelganger's
me,
peak though. Doppelganger's so fucking peak. I wish he wasn't trapped in TSA. As much as I like TSA, he should have been in a genuine game. Because, yeah, no, Doppelganger's so fucking dope. Let's play a game of death.
A Rizzler's last thoughts should be of Ohio.
Redditstead. I'm from Redditstead.
Redditstead.
General Tullius, sir. The throat goat is waiting.
Based. Let's get this ratio.
Facts, Green Apple Gaming. Facts.
Shapiro.
TSA is what No More Heroes 3 should have been. I said it. TSA is so much better story-wise than No More Heroes 3. That should have been NMH 3. I wish it had a bigger budget.
Peterson, Jones, Tate, Adolf. Chuds, please help me.
Look at him. General Tullius, the military
NMH 3 kind of mid.
And it looks like
gameplay's
the
good, but story is very mid.
Sussy elves. I bet they had something to do with this.
Damn, they. This is horrendous. This is just horrendous.
I used to rizz up a gat from here. Wonder if Velod is still making that grimace shake with prime berries maxed in. Funny. When I was a femboy, Simperial walls and towers used to make me feel so locked in.
Preston, you're such a fucking jerk. We're not even... We're like a little past the halfway mark. This is brutal.
Who are they, Daddy? What's wrong with their aura?
You need to goon inside, little cuck.
But why? I want to watch The Simps.
Get inside the cave. I'm being deadass.
Yes, Alpha.
Get these soy boys out of the cart!
Operator Blue with $5 to Preston sitting in his reading room, smoking a cigar, laughing his ass off right now. Yeah, facts. He's got a smoking jacket on too, the bastard.
Yeet!
Very skibidi.
Why are we edging?
Why do you think? End of the grind. Let's go. Shouldn't keep the Chads waiting for us.
No, stop! We're not betas!
Beat your death with some aura, beta.
You've got to tell them we weren't sussy. This is Cap.
Gritty towards the block when we shill your OnlyFans. One at a time.
Simpire loves their Phantom lists.
Ulfric Stormcuck, Sigma of Windhelm.
Has been goated for real, Sigma Ulfric.
I fucking hate this so much.
Faceloff of Glissywood. Rokir of Redditstead.
No, I'm not sturdy. You can't do this for real.
Deadass!
You're not gonna jelk me.
Poggers! Ooh. Anyone else feel like edging?
Wait, you there. Pull up.
Okay, I'll pull up.
Who am you?
Chad L.
Hey, it's CJ Mattis.
No, you don't get to shill after that garbage. You do not get to shill, okay? Don't get to shill. Okay, let's hope it doesn't land on brain rot again after that shit. Let's go. Okay, classic Sega, Sonic Sega Gamer. Thankfully, I got that queued up already. Thank you, Dallin Sampson, if he's in chat. Thank you, thank you.
Kirby, that's the name you know. Kirby is the star of the show.
My man.
He's more than you think. He's got maximum peak. Kirby's the one. He comes right back at ya. He comes right back at ya.
Yeah, boy.
But you got to go very best shot. I send you right back at you for sure. Yeah. How can I help you, King DDD? I need a monster to clobber that there Kirby. That's all you best at. And you better get it with the money back guaranteed.
Damn, I gotta give him credit. He even did Escargoon's voice. Good for him.
Oh, Kirby, save the day. Kirby, he is here to stay. Don't be fooled by his sides, you won't believe your eyes. Kirby's the one. Right back at ya. Yeah.
Oh, peak. Absolutely peak. Thank you. Thank you, Sonic Sega Gamer. The Sonic Sega Kirby. All right, let's see if we can... Did Alan upload this Peppa Pig rant? Oh, man. The Media Ninja thumbnail. Christ alive. All right, let's look up Sonic Sega Gamer. Peppa Pig. Oh, there's our friend Dr. Storm. And then there's me, right underneath. Two sides of the same coin. Both using another man's content. Is this the right one? Yeah, it is.
Shall we play with the toy train? Choo-choo! Next stop, New York! But New York is very far. Yes, but this is a magic train. Next stop, the moon! That's even further!
It's going to be loads of fun.
Another educational game? What were they thinking?
Next stop, New York! But New York is very far. Yes, but this is a magic train.
Outright Games You son of a... Hey. What is going on, everybody? How y'all doing? This is the Sonic Sega Gamer, and today I wanted to make a rant video based on the game that you guys never heard of, but it's also based on a TV show.
It is also based. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab liquor. I can't get through this without a bit of booze, so give me a second. Is it out of sync? It might be.
As you saw during...
It is out of sync. It is out of sync. Let me see if I can find one that's in sync, but it might just be his horrible video. I think it's just the video, guys. I don't think it's gonna be better if it was on his own channel.
I wanted to make a rant video based on the game that you guys
Yeah, we
never
off the
heard of,
henny
but it's
now.
also based on
We
the
off the
TV
henny
show.
now.
As you saw during my skit video at the beginning, I can tell for one thing.
Grape Blended shots. We're taking shots. We off the motherfucking henny now. It is also based.
This studio goes by the name of Outright Games. They're making educational games, and pretty much nobody cares about. Now, I'm gonna let off some steam here because there's a lot.
I love how like Liberty is about a children's game even existing. Just a stupid edutainment game, you know. They've been made for decades.
A lot of things I want to say why educational games sucks, you know? It's my opinion. Anyways, as you can tell by the title, yeah. Outright Games is...
I can't see your tablet, you idiot. You can't film another screen.
making another Peppa Pig game. If you guys don't know, the first game that was developed by Outright Games, they released My Friend Peppa Pig almost like 2 years ago, I think, and now they're making a direct sequel that's coming for Xbox One, PlayStation 4, PC, Steam.
All right, we got the liquor on deck.
Nintendo
We're getting
Switch.
fucked up.
So yeah.
Getting fucked up, chat.
And for those of you guys who know who Outright Game is, well, I'll give you a little bit of history. For those of you guys who don't know, Outright Games is actually a British video game publishers, and also developers, I think, focused on licensed games and other stuff. Mostly family-friendly games, but the thing is, they've been making some games in the past that were decent and some that were not decent. In 2017, they released a Ben 10 game, developed by Taurus Games. Steven Universe, Save the Light, OK KLSB Heroes, 2 games in 1. Cool. Ice Age, I remember Ice Age. Ice Age Scrat's Nutty Adventure.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I don't mind edutainment games. They exist for a reason, clearly. Also, he's kind of hiding the dents in this one. I like that.
And the rest goes on. But now, years later, they would start making games that basically I just don't care about. And to be honest, I'm gonna allow some rage and steam here. Once again, I'm gonna make this video just this one time, 18 plus. So if you have kids and you have any kids,
Get the kids away from this video. Not for the reasons he's about to say.
it's like, if parents are actually watching this, or any kids that are watching this, and they do not want to see me curse this video, then click off this video right now. I don't want to see kids.
Oh no! Why the jump? Why the jump? All right, we'll get back to
I'm still
our
gonna
beloved
use
dented
the
boy.
current intro, but for this case, you guys remember the intro I used when I had the music theme song, Song Forces Infinite. So yeah, really quick, this is really
18
quick
plus
update for my
rants on
intros.
Peppa Pig.
I'm still
18 plus
gonna keep
rant.
my current one for more like positive stuff. However, I'm going to use my older intro as part of my rant, like my intro. This will be my intro rant. So for those of you guys, and sorry if the intro rant is actually way too long, but I just want to keep it there. And if you want to skip the intro ahead, then go ahead. So yeah, I'm bringing back my old intro just for the rant. But the current intro that I currently have on my channel.
God, I wish we had the Mario Nintendo jock to save us from this.
That's going to stay, and it'll be used for topics and other stuff. So yeah, once again, it's time for another rant video. Here we go. Cue intro.
Cue intro. No, we're not watching this gay shit. Oh man, it's like 2 minutes. to the
Back
so
in 2021, when I made a rant video about my final rant against Nintendo, but it seems now they're proving themselves, so I got that over with right now. Obviously, there was one video that I discussed during my final rant video against Nintendo, and one of those discussion was talking about that game called My Friend Peppa Pig. And if you guys don't know, My Friend Peppa Pig is more like an educational game. And plus, after Nintendo announced the final DLC character,
bro's trying to hit 10,000 words.
So I was not proud, but now I'm actually okay with it now. I got over with. There was one video I watched on Nintendo's official channel and also their second channel called Play Nintendo, I think. And one of these videos, they showed a My Friend Peppa Pig trailer on the Switch. And it's also for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. And despite the fact that when I heard this game, when I heard that the Peppa Pig video games were coming back, I was like, okay, what the fuck is this? So, the developers behind Outright Games, and yes, that's the name of the company who developed.
What do you mean it's my people's fault? We didn't teach you guys how to say Sigma. Maybe if you stupid white kids weren't so fucking impressionable, you'd have your own personalities too. Instead of hopping on black people's trends badly, I might add. Alright, don't blame us for this. Maybe your substandard parenting and education system is to blame. Not niggas fucking speaking slang once in a while on a rap song, okay? Those kids shouldn't be listening to Chief Keef anyways. My kids would never listen to Chief Keef.
Those games, they decided to release My Friend Peppa Pig. Yeah, My Friend Peppa Pig. You guys remember Peppa Pig, right? The character from the TV show. They decided to release My Friend Peppa Pig last year for PS4, Xbox One, PC, and Nintendo Switch. And what do I think about the game? I say the game fucking sucks! It's nothing but educational games. And despite the fact that I have to go and look at that trailer, whether it's at Nintendo's channel, PlayStation channels, or Xbox channels, I see an educational game. Like what? They're bringing an educational game back now for next gen consoles? Like seriously. And
the more advanced consoles get, the dumber the games must be, right? Don't educate children. Do not educate children via video games. Don't do it.
Seriously? This is the one thing I hate about. Like seriously. And now they're making a direct sequel to My Friend Peppa Pig called Peppa Pig's World Fucking Adventures. And you think for one sec that I'm gonna...
My man, like, refuses to realize that a camera cannot pick up the display on another screen. Peppa Pig's fucking adventures.
Spend $40 or $60 for this stupid wasted time educational game? Fuck no. Because the moment I heard that Outright Games was making the Peppa Pig video games once again, or making the Peppa Pigs again, the games, I felt so disgusted. And look who's on the cover. Just like the first, My Friend.
I can't see. You're filming a fucking Amazon tablet, you idiot. I can't see. Just edit the cover into the video. Oh, this fucking caveman. God damn it. Why'd they unthaw him?
Peppa game. Look who's on the cover. It's Peppa Pig herself, the protagonist of that show.
Yeah, Peppa Pig
and on the video games. And once again, they're bringing back the customization character. You play as your character, once again, your custom character, just like in the first
you got it, Preston, that's right.
Peppa Pig game. And you're just... And pretty much, the game doesn't give you much freedom, you know?
Damn, and you're double posting to Preston? Come on.
You know, annoying you, talk about like some random shit stuff, all the way until the end of the game. That's it! There's nothing to do in this game, just like the first game. You know, no side activities, no free roaming. It fucking sucks.
Why doesn't this Peppa Pig game play like Grand Theft Auto 5? This is ridiculous. I wanted to play GTA Online, but it's Peppa Pig. He's not the target demographic. He's 28.
And you know what Peppa Pig reminds me? Whenever I hear her fucking voice, she reminds me of that one character. One character from The Legend.
Holy shitster guy, that's getting pinned. God damn, man. Chill. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Go off. Absolutely go off. Where the hell did your comment go? I can't see it. Can't see it. There we go. There we go. We're pinning that. We're pinning that. That's important information. Liquid Snappy with $10. Hey bros, Mario Nintendo Jock here. So SSG's ranting about some game based on that Z-tier Peppa Pig show that shows trash compared to Kino like Bear in the Big Blue House. I love the Mario Nintendo Jock. Thank you so much for the 10, Liquid Snappy. And Meekly Sheepling with $5. Maybe if we squint our eyes like he does, we can see. Also, congrats on the 2K, Brainz. Well, thank you so much, and thank you for the 5.
Zelda Ocarina of Time. Remember Navi the fairy?
Where's the free roaming?
Who doesn't want to show up to give us good hints?
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
I do remember when she said that.
Almost any Zelda game that has a supporting character or your companion character, they always have to fucking annoy you. Except for that fairy character named Tattle from Majora's Mask and Midna from Twilight Princess. At least those companion characters, yeah, your companion characters, at least they're...
We probably won't watch the entirety of this video, but we'll get back to the wheel. Of course, chat suggestion is always on the wheel, so it might land on chat suggestion, Raven.
Much more better than fucking Navi. Because Navi has been in Ocarina of Time, and to be honest, if they actually put her in Hyrule Warriors, then to be honest, that game came out a long time ago, but just imagine if Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition got an update, and we see fucking Navi again.
Navi!
Good stuff. And now there's this new fairy in Hyrule Warriors named, what's her name? Hold on, I have to look it up, because I don't know the fairy's name. But to be honest, she's like much more 10 times annoying than freaking Navi the fairy, as far as I know. And besides, Navi the fairy is one of the most annoying video game characters I've ever seen for one.
My man just like straight up forgot the point he was making and then just got onto Navi.
It's like, seriously. Oh, let's see, what's the fairy's name? Oh, okay, of course. Her name is Proxy. Yeah, Proxy, that's her name. And just like Navi, if you play Hyrule Warriors, you can tell she says that same words. Well, Navi, she say, hey, listen, hey, listen, hey, listen.
Damn, unoriginal sin cooking him. SSG got the Magneto helmet hairline. So basically, Charles, I'm starting Island of Mutants. So I'm gonna start an Island of Mutants, Charles. So basically, that's it, everybody. I'm gonna start an Island of Mutants, Charles. And furthermore, in conclusion, I'm gonna start an Island of Mutants, Charles.
Proxy, shut up! You're worse and annoying than Navi, the fairy.
The fairy. Dr. Negus B. Wilden with $2. She Sega on my Sonic till I gamer. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 2. And for your insight.
When it comes to Peppa Pig won't even shut her fucking mouth for once. We always have to see her as a supporting character and your companion character for the rest of the whole game. She can't leave you alone. She will follow you. She'll follow you anywhere, no matter what you do or where you go.
Yeah, it's the blob.
She's always gonna be by your side all the fucking time for the rest of the whole game. And to be honest, this is one of the worst reasons why I don't like outright games. I don't even know who this studio was until now. And keep in mind though, that I'm not gonna waste like $40 or $60 for an educational fucking game that I don't want to waste time off. Guys like us, gamers like us, we play better games. For me, I'm mostly more into platforming, fighting
He certainly
games,
is, Neko.
action adventure games.
He certainly is.
A little bit of RPG games, and also the hack and slash games like Fire Emblem Warriors, or Hyrule Warriors, or even Persona 5 Strikers, and other stuff. And to be honest,
when are we gonna get Peppa Pig Warriors from Koei Tecmo?
when I see this, when I look at their website, I see this either on Nintendo's official channel.
Oh
or
yeah, I can read
Play
that.
Nintendo's
I can read
their
that.
second channel.
I can read that.
I get disgusted. One of the worst third-party titles ever.
Yeah, I can definitely read that. SSG. I can read what's on your tablet.
And to be honest,
they're not like us.
They're like,
you know, I think SSG is trying to strike a chord. Does anyone in the chat know what kind of chord SSG might be trying to strike?
a little bit of Dragon Ball Z reference here. There's like better over 9,000 games out there than this piece of shit garbage game. Like here, let me give you an example. We're gonna start with the good old classics N64.
Thank you,
games.
Indy Daniel.
There are better games you can play. You know,
Peppa Pig
platforms such as
Musso,
Super
yeah.
Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie. Those are one of the best games ever. It's all about platforming, collecting stuff, and so on. And see what the race is? It says kids to adults.
Be
Just say they don't have that ESRB rating anymore for kids to adults, but it'll be nice if they brought that back. And Banjo-Kazooie, ready for everyone. That's one of the best platforming games ever on the N64.
Oh yeah, that guy doesn't have green pants, by the way. I can't believe that one fake imposter has green pants. What's up with that? What's up with that? That Deadwing guy, he's got green pants? He's got green shorts? Banjo would never.
Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie, of course. And not to mention also have Diddy Kong Racing, but that's another good racing game. And once again, it says kids to adults, you know? To be honest, I just want to play more of a family-friendly games that have more collectathons or fighting games and stuff. And that's why Super Mario 64 is one of the best games ever. And not only that, but there are also better action-adventure games to play. But I'll get to that in a minute. There are better platform games here too. You know, I'm going to show a couple of them. Games like Super Mario Sunshine, Mario Galaxy, Mario Odyssey, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, another good Sonic game. You know?
If you want to play a real game, play these children's games instead. Based Viva Pinata enjoyer Meekly Sheepling. Hell yeah.
Or even Pac-Man World 2. That's another good platformer game. I like to play games that have much more better controls, better systems, and so on. And to be honest, you know, there are better games out there you can play than this shitty, you know, genre of educational games.
Someone get Claw in here.
And there's also better action-adventure games. I know why people don't like Star Fox Adventures. That's perfectly fine, but, you know, I still love this game. Although, I don't know why the game says rated T for teen, but...
Yeah, we gotta take him to task.
Seriously.
Green shorts,
but Star
really?
Fox Adventures originally was called Dinosaur Planet, now it changed Star Fox Adventures Play. This is the only game where you get off your R ring and start exploring on foot. This game is still decent. In fact...
It is... I know why you think that game's decent. You know why you think that game's decent. Let's not delude ourselves here, SSG.
It was one of the last games Rare were made before they cut ties with Nintendo and stuff. But this is still a damn good game, you know? Star Fox Adventures. It's my opinion. So yeah. Hopefully this game will get a remake one day. If not, forget it, but yeah. And also the Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition. The promotional disc that includes 4 classic games, such as The Legend of Zelda, the worst Zelda game, Zelda 2, which I'm not a fan of, and also the 3D Zelda games such as Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. And man, if you want to play a good action-adventure game, then buy the collector's edition, or play the old school Zelda games separately on the N64, or play on the Switch Online service. Those are better games. You know, I like these action-adventure games, you know?
Don't play Peppa Pig.
Also another platforming game, Sonic Mania is a good one, not gonna lie. There's also better,
Can you imagine, like your 5-year-old cousin is playing Peppa Pig, and you get down on one knee and you go, "Why are you playing this stupid game for babies? You should be playing Zone of the Enders: The Second Runner or Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. What's wrong with you?"
Action role-playing games like Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5 HD Remix. And also
That's a baby game.
Trilogy. And also I have another
At this point, he's just flexing his game collection of baby
platform
games.
game here, which, because I actually saw this in my my last year's Christmas
Sonic
video.
Mania's good as hell. That's a great game.
Platformer game. I hope the sequel will get a remake one day. You know.
Strigoi, if it was up to you, you'd be holding them by the scruff of their neck and you'd just be going, play Ace Combat 4 Electrosphere, you idiot. Play Ace Combat 6 Fires of Liberation.
Stuff. And there's also better fighting games too, like Smash Bros, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom. I just want to play games that's more family friendly and stuff.
Yeah, play MVC. Instead of playing Peppa Pig, play MVC 3.
You know? Like family-friendly fighting games and so on. Like the Dragon Ball games.
Why aren't you playing Tenchu Return to Darkness on the Xbox?
Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. That's one of my favorite 3D open world.
Oh, that was Shattered Skies. What's Electrosphere? Is that 3? My bad. That's 3, isn't it?
Fight games ever. You know? And yes, this game is also on the Switch. If you have not played a Switch version of Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, go play that game. It's actually well worth it.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I play
Fake
with friends
fan.
online.
I'm sorry, fake fan.
Hopefully one of these days, I'll probably think about buying back Xenoverse 2 on the Switch, because I want to play with my friends again, if not forget it. Street Fighter V, the Champion Edition. One of the best.
I mean, every Street Fighter fan knows that SF5 is like a stain on the franchise. It's embarrassingly bad. No one likes SF5. People only played SF5 because it was out. SF5 sucks. SF5's terrible. I wouldn't inflict that on anyone.
Best fighting games ever. And also Dragon.
Shut up, you fucking potato. You're totally wrong. SF5's embarrassingly bad. How dare you? Man, I'm gonna roll you in panko breadcrumbs and throw you in a wok next time you talk to me like that.
Ball fighters. You know? And to be honest, if you want to play some good old classic retro games, let's just play the old school retro games for better qualities. Like the SNES Classic Mini I have here. The SNES Classic Edition. That comes with one bonus title you have to unlock. Star Fox 2!
Play Ace... Play Armored Core Verdict Day, you idiot!
The game that was never released on Super until now it's released as part of the SNES Classic Mini. You just have to do like a...
Play Alien Soldier from the Genesis instead of Peppa Pig. Getting cooked the brains so never.
An objective, like try to unlock Star Fox 2 game by clearing the Corneria stage in Star Fox 1 or Star Fox. So yeah, like I said, there are better games out there to play than this shitty education of My Friend Peppa Pig and also Peppa Pig's World Adventure. And really, you put the word adventure in that game. Oh boy!
I've genuinely never, ever heard anyone say the SF Champion Edition, which was like superseded by another update, I think. I've never seen anyone cape for Street Fighter V. Street Fighter V's terrible. It's terrible. All the editions are bad. They're really poorly balanced. It's a fucking dog shit game. Agumon T1 with $5. Brainz, they made you an emoji, and there's a black face. All right, cool, man. Thank you for the 5, Agumon.
Hey, where'd you get that idea from? Oh yeah, I know. This is stupid.
Oh, this is him getting mad at the word adventure being used by a different game.
You get that idea from? Word adventure. My Friend Peppa Pig and also Peppa Pig's World Adventure. And really, you put the word adventure in that game? Oh.
Implying that adventure as a concept in storytelling hasn't existed for decades, if not centuries. And the word adventure is just a fucking word.
Oh boy, where'd you get that idea from? Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure created using adventure as a subtitle. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
This is stupid. Like, seriously.
Stupid.
And to be honest, I ain't gonna waste time, buy that game. It's not well worth it. The truth is, whenever I see or if it's on the channel, like on their official channels like Nintendo or Microsoft or Sony, whenever I
Nigga, you fucking Modoc looking motherfucker, don't buy the game. It's for children. It's for 5-year-olds. It's not for you. It is not for you. I can't reiterate this further. It's not for you.
see an educational game on their next gen consoles, I feel really pissed off. You know what? I'm just gonna say this. There are better games you can play that has educational, but it's more like a Rockstar game to me. Let me see, where's that game? And if you want to play a game that's even not finished, there's a game I downloaded on the app called High School.
Yeah, Preston, do you think like he would go, oh, BioShock, where'd they get the idea for that? And he just pulls out a copy of System Shock, a copy of System Shock 2. This is stupid.
School Simulator. One of my friends, Darkest 12, who played that game, it's pretty cool. Shout out to him, by the way. You know, made by Unity. Yeah, hold on. Let me just turn the volume because I don't want to play this. There's freaking High School Simulator in this game.
I mean, shut you. I can't see it. I can't see it. That's not how cameras work. You can't film a second screen. I can't see it. This fucking guy. Modoc origin story coming in nicely, Tubes. Oh shit, good to see you again, dude.
Sure, it has like a few side tasks you can do, but the game's not even finished, you know? And this game doesn't even have updates, that's the problem. But seriously.
All of his evidence is on a children's tablet. Just edit it in.
You want to play a good game for once? Play High School Simulator. Hold on, I'm trying to load this up. But seriously, there are better games to play. Like, look at the gameplay.
Don't play Peppa Pig. Play Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne HD.
Look what's right here. High School Simulator.
I can't
There's
see
also a 2018 version too. You know, and I have to say though, it looks really impressive too. You know,
I wouldn't know.
Like,
I would not know.
Look how the loading screen. Well, I can't show the loading screen right now, but yeah. But seriously, look at this. It's pretty cool. But if
Can't
you want
see
to play
it.
a good
I
game
cannot
that
see
has
it.
educational for bonuses, which is an action adventure game. Give me 1 sec here.
Jared being a based art of fighting Chad.
But yeah, you want to play a good game that has an educational game, but it's actually an action adventure game made by Rockstar Games, then go play freaking Bully Anniversary Edition or Scholarship Edition.
Yeah, play Bully instead of playing Peppa Pig. You're right. You're right. Play Bully.
Yes, you can do classes in the game, but it's one of the best action adventure games ever. Or is it action adventure games? I don't remember, but at least
look at how good this game looks, and they just shows you a square of pure white light.
Rockstar Games made a better game like this than outright games. Peppa Pig. Like, so you want to play?
Rockstar Games is a much larger, more well-funded studio than some educational video game studio. What is wrong with this man? Chat, let's kill him, chat. Let's kill him.
A game that has classes that you can complete to unlock some cool bonuses, like extra health bonuses or basically extra clothes, whatever. Play free.
Mandel with $5, not related to SSG, but I have a potential suggestion if the wheel lands on it, but it has copyrighted music. Will that make YouTube nuke the stream? It really depends. I mean, I play some copyrighted music, and like with my VODs, I occasionally have to cut it out because I get worldwide blocks. It's frustrating because I love music and I love sharing music with people, but YouTube is so restrictive that way. And I'm not even like a moderately sized YouTuber, and it's a pain in the ass for me. So we'll see. In worst case scenario, I would just cut it out if it's a real issue. But we'll see. We'll see. I know like Claw had an issue with that, with like some Berserk song got him like worldwide blocked and gunted. So you never know.
Freaking Bully Anniversary Edition or Scholarship Edition. Because I play this game most of the times, in my spare time. If I just want to play them on mobile.
Meekly Sheepling with $5. Chat, let's feed him broccoli and make him play putt-putt. Yes, let's do it. And then Agumon T1 with $5. I want to see this blob play SMT and get to the Chaos Alignment ending and get angry and start ranting. Yeah, me too. Me too.
I have characters to play both. If I want to play a home console characters or just go back into plastic.
Yeah, who would think, Doom? Who would think that a studio that had a literal $1 billion budget for a video game or whatever obscene amount of money they had for GTA 5 across its many, many years would be able to make a better video game than Peppa Pig's World Adventure? Shocking. Shocking.
For games, you know?
His life is Tongue of the Fat Man Bird.
There are better games you can play than this shitty Peppa Pig game. And you know what's even worse?
Chat, play El Shaddai, The Legend of Metatron. Don't play Peppa Pig. Play El Shaddai.
You know what's even worse about this? I don't like Peppa Pig's voice. Just listen to this.
Listen get him to play Spec Ops The Line, Garrett. We should get him to play Spec Ops The Line. Why did Walker use the white phosphorus? Yeah, Garrett, I only like good-ass games, as you know. I only like good-ass games. El Shaddai Chads, rise up. Alright, besides the point, at some point, should I just should I make like a video game top 10 list or something? Or should I just make a good-ass video game list? Because, yeah, I got some heater suggestions. I mean, you know, El Shaddai, Rez, Last Remnant, Vagrant Story, anything Suda51 makes. I got some heaters. Club Doom with $5. Brainz, I have an old privated VOD of me and one of the IRL homies playing putt-putt while sloshed. We named it Drunk Driving Putt-Putt. You want it? Yeah, send that shit to me, Doug. Send that shit to me. That sounds very funny. Sounds very funny. Also, shout out Doom. Are you streaming later tonight, man? I'll try and pop in your stream, homie. Lots of love to Big Doom Avelli.
Next stop, the moon. That's even.
It's not gonna all be weeb shit. Shan't.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, get him to play Armored Core 6.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh my god.
And once again, Outright
SFG.
Games, along
Oh my
collaboration with Hasbro and Pettoon Studios, they
Esmeralda,
made
you're a
this stupid
bitch. Someone
education
ban
game.
Esmeralda.
And guess what? It's coming out on March 17, 2020.
Last Remnant's peak. Operator Blue with $5. Make a video game top 10 list, but in the style of SSG, wrinkle head and all. Okay, I'll wrinkle up my head. I'll shave my head and I'll make sure it's wrinkled as fuck. You got it. You got it, brother.
Sorry, guys. I apologize for my whole anger, and my whole rage video for the part of the video, but I had to let this out because I could not take this anymore.
I can't take it.
I'll just say this in conclusion.
Cannot take it.
Outright Games and Pettoon Studios has done it once and again. Not
Someone get this man a copy of Tsukihime immediately.
only did they made the Peppa Pig games, but they were also responsible for another game which I don't want to discuss here. If I have to talk about it because I have to, so be it. They also made this game too. Yeah. My little...
It's almost like a slop third-party video game kids entertainment company makes slop video games that are kids entertainment. Brainz, that is the worst possible thing you could give him. No, this is his life, Doom. You know this shit. What's the worst thing I could give him? Oh man, Okay, but like he's willing to play Kusoge. He's played Kusoge before. It's got to be like pure garbage, right? He's got to play games that are just like educational or really frustrating. It can't just be regular Kusoge.
Pony, a Maritime Bay adventure. My gosh. If I have to make another rant video about this and let off my whole steam and anger,
let's get him into Toho, chat. Let's get this man into Toho.
So be it. The thing is, I'm not a fan of the LP series. And despite the reason why I don't talk about it on my channel is because it's just too embarrassing to talk about it. So yeah.
And this guy would be a menace if he got into Melty Blood. You're absolutely right.
There was a live stream video I watched from a good YouTuber buddy of mine, M64 Rose, and
he would get really into like Yumi Duka Satsuki. He would get really into Akiha. He would be a menace.
His friends, his subscribers,
don't let him play Type Moon games.
They were mentioning, one of his friends was mentioning something about how this girl likes My Little Pony and stuff and whatnot. And it's okay, if you like LP, that's fine. But really, why talking about it on your gaming channels? Does it look like I talk about bronies and stuff? No. I'm sorry I had to...
That's crazy when SSG's even saying like, no, I'm not going to talk about those horse fuckers.
Spill this out, but Outright Games made this game too.
Well, I mean, I don't want to pull this shit, Reddips, but I think Gensokyo is in like suspended animation, so technically they are like hundreds of years old. But they definitely don't look it. So I don't know. I do not know.
And to be honest, this is one of the worst ways to say it. Here's the thing though, Nintendo did a collaboration with some old third-party studios back then. They released some My Little Pony games for the game. They released some LP games for the Game Boy Advance and the DS. And ever since then, there has been an LP game for them since then. Until now. After the mobile app games, they decided to bring the LP games back for home consoles as well. So yeah, the game's been released since last year for PS4, Xbox One, and Nintendo Switch. I know people are going to ask me if I'm a Brony fan. Fuck no!
Chirno-chi?
Why the hell do I talk about it in my videos? I don't talk about it.
I reveal my power level so selectively. I occasionally just like reveal that I'm a big Toho fan very selectively.
And plus, if you guys want to see my old video I did in 2020, my old gameplay video,
let me post
I did a gameplay video of that tic-tac-toe gameplay video from that website. I don't remember what it was called, but it was just for that one video. That does not make me a Brony fan. No, it's not going to happen. So once again, I want to apologize.
It only took Zone 20 years,
saying this out, but Outright Games should have not made that game in the first place. First, my friend Peppa Pig, now this. I'm sick of this.
Damn straight we should, Safi. Once the hiatus ends, we gotta collect some Toho cringe. Absolutely, we do.
64 Bros subscribers who was on his live stream, that one live stream a few weeks ago or a month ago. If you like LP, fine. But why discussing about it on his live stream? I don't do
Toho's got good ass music,
my live streams too.
Not all of it, but some Toho music's really good.
But that's okay. You want to talk about it, fine. But I will never, ever talk about this on my gaming channel. Us boys, we like to play games that are much more better. Games like Zelda.
This nigga playing Kinetica. Pull up Kinetica. Because I'm quite done with this video. And then we'll spin the wheel. Chat, do you know about Kinetica? This is a game where a bunch of naked women turn into race cars. Not very good, but we'll look at some Kinetica. And they'll much more better. This is like Wipeout for Coomers. This is precisely what us boys play. This is what us boys play. briefly look at the making of Kinetica just to see the hilarious concept art. Yeah, it's just a bunch of like booby titty ladies.
It's fast-paced, futuristic, and a hell of a lot of fun. Experience the ultimate.
The Neighbor Kid with $5. Show this dude the Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 MLP episodes. It will change his entire worldview. I had a good friend of mine reach out and go like, "Yo, Brainz, I saw that stream." He's like an IRL friend. He's like a normal guy, and he went like, "That Tamers MLP shit had my side splitting. My life is ruined." So I'm glad I wrecked his life. I'm very glad about that.
Evolution in racing in Santa Monica Studios' sleek new racer, Kinetica.
So yeah, this is what Kinetica is all about. It's bikini ladies who turn into cars. It's a very silly ass game.
Kinetica is a futuristic racing game that has characters that put these kinetic suits on that give them certain abilities to race up buildings and have.
This is what games used to be like. It used to just be like, what if a woman became a car? All right, we spin. Are we ready to spin? We're spinning. We're spinning, baby. Connecticut, yeah. All right, spin. Oh, Brandon the Brony Pony. All right. Okay. All right. Brandon the Brony Pony, an old personal friend of ours. He's got so much garbage. What's some peak garbage we should watch? Should we watch Brony Meets Equestria episode 1 or Ponies on Earth? We watched Ponies on Earth before. That's the one with like the guy that looks like Shrek. And then we have our mini Brony. We've got Equestria Girls, a Brony at Canterlot High. He has so many isekais. Let's do Equestria Girls, a Brony at Canterlot High. Let's do that one. Who am I? I'm not from here. I am from somewhere else. Watch the bad apology video. You got it. Let's do that first. Brandon apology. Okay. Brandon Brony Pony. Who am I? There we go.
Hey, for Pony, Brandon the Brony Pony here. This is gonna be a complete.
Oh, my man definitely getting his ass beat by his mid-20s here. This man's probably 25. He looks 45. God damn.
Video. Yeah, there won't be any music. No, nothing like that. No intro. This is completely unedited.
Just so you know, chat, I have a crank to max. Let me see if I can boost it a bit in OBS. But this nigga refused to use a mic.
But I wanted to finally address the.
What a fucking cornball. All right, give me a second. I'll push the output gain really high.
Drama that's been going on with me.
Oh, it's still super quiet. What the fuck? I have the output gain at like 13 dB.
As you all might know, or you may or may not know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about me. You know, that I'm a pedophile and stuff like that. And there's a lot of false things, but there's also a lot of true things that I want to
there's a lot of true
apologize
things,
for. First off, the whole thing about the EUF lover and harassing people on Twitch and Twitter and DeviantArt, that was.
Does the audio sound okay for you guys? Yeah, it's very quiet.
Was done by Solar Moon Clips, who was out to frame me further.
Thank you, Star.
And I'll have the entire Google Doc linked below, but she was pretending to be me and saying she was me, and basically harassing people and convincing people that she was me, and that convincing people that I'm a bad person. So yeah,
He looks very rough.
I'll
for
have the
his
entire
age.
doc link below. You can read it. I won't go too much into that. But anyway,
hello, Ramon.
As for the things I want to apologize for, well, for one, the first thing is I admit that I was creepy towards a lot of people, and I want to apologize for overstepping any boundaries because I acted creepy towards a lot of people, and I also acted very toxic towards server mods, and I made some racist comments. And back in like
you made some racist comments. All right.
2018, I made some racist comments about how they were trying to eradicate the white race or whatever, and I fully.
Oh my god, Brandon the Brony Pony is a eugenicist. What the fuck?
Admit my mistake on that one, and I'm trying to better myself and not be racist anymore. And I truly want to change, and I'm trying to respect boundaries more. And
where are so many brownies white nationalists?
Basically, I tend to lash out at times when I'm angry because I have anger issues, and that's why I lash out at the server mods, because I tend to lash out when I'm angry and when I get scolded. But lately, I've been trying to change myself and try not to lash out as much.
Yeah, he's very cavalt.
And I think I've been doing a pretty good job at it.
Dead Infantimale.
And
good username, by the
and
way. I love
I'm starting to be in better control now, and I'm starting to do a lot better. And I just want to say I fully apologize for letting my anger get the best of me and taking out my anger on those server mods. I shouldn't have done it, and I fully admit I should not have.
G1 Michigan with $5. The fact that he deleted this shows how much of a disingenuous coward he is factually. My man G1 Michigan always spitting facts. Thank you so much for showing up, homie. You're always spitting facts. Appreciate you, dog.
Called them out and, said they were abusing their power, because they weren't abusing their power. They were just doing their job. And I said they were abusing their power because I was mad. And I should not have done that. And I fully take responsibility for that mistake. And I'm sorry.
It's almost like Deadwing's live? Fucking Claw, man. The guy doesn't even have a regular stream schedule. He's always stepping on my toes. The thing that blows my mind about Brandon and bronies in general is yeah, they're extremely socially stunted, weird people. Chat, all my dedicated friends in chat, as much as you like the bear, tell the bear that I'm sad and angry at him for doing that. Declaw the claw, man. You're so torn. I mean, I don't know. I love Claw Papa too. Okay, I love Claw Papa too. If it was up to me, I'd be watching them. But I'm trying to make great content for all of you guys. You see how I twisted that around? I'm trying to make good content for all of you. Operator Blue with $2. He clearly believes the ice dwellers are alicorns. You are an ice dweller. You think Celestia talks like that? She talks like Dr. Umar.
And the whole thing about lick a girl's butt crack in the Discord server, that one Discord
Thank
server.
You, Moss.
I fully apologize for that
Open
as
the
well.
second tab, man.
That was
Open
completely uncalled
tab.
for. I should not have done
Bob's
that.
not as funny
I didn't
as
realize
me.
at the time that the user was
He
a minor.
knows that.
But at the same time, a minor should not be naming themselves butt crack. But, I guess we were both in the wrong.
Real sluggers do stay.
I admit my mistake, and
yeah, don't ditch me for
even
Claw,
though
man.
they were in the wrong for naming themselves something so
I love
lewd,
Deadwing, but don't
I
ditch
fully
me
admit
for
I was
that
wrong,
shit.
and I should not have.
The man doesn't even tell you when he streams.
I should not have typed that, and I admit that mistake.
He just does it when he needs to skip the dishes.
Another thing I want to bring up, that there's a new rumor going around that I raped Webcake's friend at a My Little Pony convention. Well, I want to dispel those rumors because I've never been to a My Little Pony convention in my entire life. I cannot afford to go, and I cannot afford...
Literally, just get a job. Just get a job.
I have no form of transportation to be able to go there. And the only way I'd be able to go to My Little Pony convention is if I went with my mom, and I'm not exactly allowed to go anywhere with my mom at this moment. And I've never been to a My Little Pony convention.
There's an interview of him. Please watch it. What's the interview called, G1 Michigan? I will check it out. I will check it out. If you know the title of the interview, I'll look it up.
If I had, I wouldn't even have the guts to rape anyone, nor would I even have done something like that, because that's just disgusting, and anyone who does that is sickening. Like, if you rape someone without their consent,
get a part-time.
that's just fucked up. Like, you...
What the fuck? Damn, Brandon crashing out.
Like, if you rape someone without their consent, that's just fucked up. Like, you only do it with...
If you rape someone without their consent, well, yeah, that's kind of the definition of rape, dog.
Their consent, and even then, like, it's just wrong. You don't rape someone like that. That's taking advantage of someone. That's messed up. And that is entirely untrue. I never raped Webcake's friend. I never even met Webcake.
Holy fuck. Right. All right. Thank you very much, Michigan. Thank you very much, Michigan. I will look that up soon after.
I don't want to meet her because she and I had beef, and has drama right now herself.
Yeah, raped without
That's
consent.
actually true, and I think she just did that because she doesn't like me. She just made that up because she doesn't like me. And keep in mind, Webcake does not like me one bit, and I'm pretty sure she made that story up because she doesn't like me, and so yeah. And there's also rumors that I did NSFW RPs with minors. Those are true, but the thing is, I didn't...
Those are true? Run it back.
So, yeah. And there's also rumors that I did NSFW RPs with minors. Those are true, but...
Oh my fucking god, chat. Those are true? Dr. Brony spec?
The thing is, I didn't realize her age at the time. And the thing is, she had agreed to do the RP. But it wasn't fully NSFW, as there wasn't any nudity or sex. However, it was fetish related, and that is kind of still a form of NSFW. And I should have asked for the user's age before asking to do such an RP. And from now on, I will be asking for a user's age from now on, before doing any kind of fetish or NSFW RP. I'll be asking a user's age, and honestly, I may not even do NSFW RPs unless they ask for it. Because I don't know if I want to risk asking people for that kind of RP, because not everyone's comfortable with it. So I may not even ask for those kinds of RPs unless I'm asked about it. So
Brandon's got a weird case. Why is he still around? Oh.
And about the last thing I want to talk about is the rumors about me being a pedophile. Well, okay, those are completely untrue. I've said this before.
Didn't you just say you RP'd with minors?
But I've never been interested in kids, and I've never posted anything related to children or shipping myself with children. I'm not interested in sexualizing children in any way, and I feel like that's disgusting and sick. And anyone who
Oh man, meet the Brony ponies. Meet the Brony ponies. Gonna drop tonight at midnight.
Sexualizes children should burn in hell. In fact, I recently cut ties with someone who openly admitted to being a pedophile and was actually proud of being a pedophile, and I didn't realize he was a...
Huh? This shit's nuts.
To being a pedophile and was actually, in fact, I recently cut ties with someone who openly admitted to being a pedophile and was actually proud of being a pedophile. And I didn't realize he was a pedo until he told me about it. And I RP'd with him, and I completely regret it. I feel disgusting role-playing with a pedophile. His name is Torp24, or It's Over. I don't know if you guys have heard of him, but if you have, stay away from him, because he's a real pedophile. And,
Chat. Oh, is it loud? Well, it's loud because I had to boost his audio. Yeah, it's probably very loud. Yeah, it's very loud. All right, my bad. My bad for the loud. Brainz the volume. Make it louder. Make it louder. I should have made it louder. Yeah, sounds a sick man with sick thoughts. All right, let me see. All right, that's normal volume. I can't lie. I'm kind of glad it annihilated your ears. I can't make him louder without boosting his audio.
Expose anyone, expose him. I was never attracted to kids.
Liquid Snappy with $2. Brandon's a freaky ass brony.
And I never will be.
The nerve of you, Dennis.
It's all a big troll done by Ryan on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. I still had the boosted audio. My bad. I'm sorry for your ears. All right, I don't want to listen to this shit anymore. I don't want to listen to this. We're gonna watch some Equestria Girls. Dear Brandon. All right, thank you, Star. Because yeah, it was like 20 dB. I think that might be the best moment of the stream. It was 20 dB meet the grams. Dear Brandon, the nerve of you, Dennis. Dear Starlight Glimmer, I'm sorry that man
It was
is your
a normal
husband.
day in a small city in California. People were shooting off smuggled fireworks as they usually do around the area. And people drove by with their radios blasting rap music.
Oh my god.
The story starts with Brandon Hackworth. He was just enjoying a normal evening like any other, laying down on his twin-sized bed, and is currently binging My Little Pony Friendship is Magic.
This bro only has a twin-sized
the
bed.
Equestria Girls special, Sunset's
depressing.
Backstage Pass.
I was just caught off guard. No, it was extremely loud. When I looked back, it was like in the red. It was like 20 plus dB. I'm kind of glad that it was that loud though. Can't lie.
Really working. Of course it's working.
Well, thank you so much, Invictus. Greatly appreciate it, homie.
I bet they're hiding the time twirlers somewhere in their drawer.
Meet the brownies. Some people have sensitive hearing.
Stay here and stand guard.
Bro, this guy is living so bad. It's not a portable DVD player. It's so fucking over for this dude.
Man, Sunset is so amazing. It'd be legit amazing to go to the Equestria Girls World and live there. and even have Sunset as my girlfriend. But unfortunately, she's a cartoon character. Oh well, a guy can dream.
Wait, did one of you remember to take the bread out of the toaster? It's not my job to not start fires.
How was I supposed to know you can't put tacos in the toaster?
Oh, you two are so annoying. Let's go. Oh, where is it? Who leaves toast in the toaster, honestly? Don't even think about eating our toast, Sunset Shimmer.
Meet the Hackwits. I know you guys are gonna cook me for playing 20 plus DB Meet the Grams forever now.
What's wrong? This is the worst possible time for churros. What are you doing on our bus? Sorry, not
If
sorry
you was
about it,
real,
but it's
Stars
time
and
to
Glimmer,
get cracked
if you
off.
was real.
I heard you admit the time loop was your idea.
Suddenly, Brandon's portable DVD player began to spark ominously with a bluish glow, causing him to dart his eyes over the DVD set. Huh? The TV flashed brightly, blanketing the room in an ominous blue light as he got off his bed, shielding his eyes.
Holy shit! What's going on?
The silhouette appeared to be female, and it looked very similar.
Brandon Bogface, hell yeah.
The silhouette was revealed to be none other than Sunset Shimmer, and she...
The nerve of you, Dennis. Some people have sensitive hearing. Meet the Hasbros. Dun, 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 dun.
was animated in the Equestria Girls animation style.
Okay, am I seriously experiencing a Who Framed Roger Rabbit situation here? You're Sunset Shimmer.
Email.
I know I have schizophrenia and all, but this feels way too damn real.
Brandon's got schizophrenia? Damn, lore reveal.
How are you even here? That is, if I'm not hallucinating and going completely insane and seeing things that aren't really there.
Whoa, whoa! Where am I? Is this some kind of dream or what? What is this place? Everything's so different.
I'm not sure,
A
but I know for a
minor.
fact that I'm not dreaming. Hallucinating? Possibly. I never knew my schizophrenia could ever get this bad.
Ha! Who are you?
I'm Brandon.
Damn, is Brandon actually schizophrenic? That's crazy.
Brandon Hackwith.
That's a
And you're
crazy
Sunset Shimmer.
self-report.
Please tell me I'm just hallucinating and this isn't real, because if this is really real, I swear I'm gonna squeal.
Sunset then feels lightheaded and passes out, falling into the carpet. Earlier that day had gone by normally. Everything seemed fine. Sunset was happy with her life. She was finally cleaning her attic like she said she would 5 weeks ago. She packed the last of her boxes when she decided to check the attic. She stopped, noticing an old tape set.
Huh? How did that get there? Ugh, so dusty.
Brushing off the dust, the VHS tape simply read, "Home." The rest was scratched off. She remembered buying a box of these from a record shop for dirt cheap. Something to keep her entertained.
Why not? I've got nothing better to do.
When she inserted the tape and pressed play, there was only static.
What the heck? Static?
What the?
What a
What the
ripoff.
heck? What the heck?
Whatever. I'm gonna hit the hay.
She ejected the defunct tape and threw it into the bin.
Normally I would be upset, but I guess you get what.
I really hate that, like, Brandon has like 5 different separate MLP isekais. It's just so upsetting that he cannot commit to one series. He'll do like 3 episodes of a series, drop it, and then do 3 episodes of another series.
What you pay for. Besides, not all of the tapes were bad. Some of them were pretty good.
She lay still on the floor, unconscious, but breathing.
Hey, are you alright? Wake up! Please, speak to me!
I can't believe my man Strigoi worked on this.
Okay.
Damn.
I got you.
Brandon proceeded to carry her towards the portal. And he heard an ethereal voice say,
Did he fix his jawline in Photoshop? Look at he jaw, man. Look at he jaw. He fixed his jawline in GIMP. That's crazy. That is crazy. Crimson Chin ass profile, yeah. He's mewing! Chat, he mewed! This sounds like the soundtrack of Evergrace. I fuck with this, man. I fuck with this.
Really? Who said that? Huh, weird. Goodbye, Mary, John Jr., Uncle John, and everyone else. I'll miss you all. Thanks for all of the memories, both good and bad. I'll always remember you guys, and I'll always keep you close to my heart.
he exclaimed with sorrow, tears running down his cheek as he entered the portal.
No! You're not wrong, YouTube's favorite idiot. He said, piss running down his cheeks. He's done a Discord RP. Oh man, that's one of the best writer's credits you could possibly have, based on a Discord RP. God damn.
Portal to familiar.
Oh, he looks downright perverted here. If I was her, I'd be scared too. He looks quite perverse in this thumbnail.
Familiar world?
Brendan looked at his hands, taking notice of his new surroundings.
Whoa, freaky. I'm a cartoon. That's insane.
He then looked at the street below and recognized it immediately as Sunset Street.
No way! I'm in Canterlot City! I can't believe this is happening! Oh my god!
As he jumped up and down, the roof cracked under him. Before he knew it, the crack eventually got bigger.
Well, damn. This blows.
And he fell through the roof.
Ah! Ah, jeez.
Sunset awoke from her sleep, hearing the loud crack.
I guess he spends like all of his like autism bucks on this shit, right? Is that it? He just spends like all of his tism bucks on this shit.
Come downstairs.
Huh? What the hell was that?
Sunset quickly goes downstairs to see the cause of the crash and saw a person.
Whoa, hey, are you okay?
Ugh, I feel like I got hit by a train. My head hurts like hell. Ow. God, that hurts.
I can't imagine falling through the roof like that.
What happened exactly?
I don't know. You were just sort of fell through my roof, I guess. Do you know?
Brandon then remembered how he got here.
Probably paid for it, Mandel.
Oh, I remember now.
He usually pays for this shit.
Portable DVD player, I think. And I followed you here. After hearing a strange voice telling me that my existence would become intertwined with this world, whatever that means.
Yeah, whatever that means indeed. Everything alright?
No, I don't think so. I could use an Advil. Do you have any?
She points up the stairs.
In the bathroom, behind the mirror.
Thanks. I'm gonna go get one.
Sure. Holler if you need me.
Sunset Glimmer called the police. Due to the random man in her house, Sunset Glimmer called the police. That's a loud ass clock in the background, damn.
Thanks again.
You're welcome. Now,
Operator Blue with $5 said, if a creepy autist fell from my attic in the middle of the night, he's leaving with a buckshot in his chest. Reasonable. Very reasonable. Shimmer? Is it Sunset Shimmer? Alright, whatever.
do you mind telling me your name?
I don't know these
I'm
horses.
Sunset Shimmer. How about you?
I'm Brandon. Brandon.
What'd I
Hackworth.
say,
Nice to
Glimmer?
meet you, Sunset.
Brandon blushes a little bit.
Brandon Hackworth. Weird. I could have sworn I've heard that name somewhere before.
Well, yeah, I told you earlier, remember? You came through my portable TV player, and I'm pretty sure I told you my name then, too.
My portable DVD player.
Earlier? So you're telling me it wasn't a dream?
Well, no, at least I don't think so. It feels real.
Brandon then placed his hand on Sunset's cheek, which felt exactly as soft as a girl's cheek from his world. The same texture, everything.
You definitely feel real.
You're going to feel something in a moment if you don't get your hand off my cheek.
Sorry.
Brandon quickly takes his hand off nervously, a bit intimidated by the fiery-haired girl's threat.
It's fine.
Damn, Brandon bitch
Probably a
made
side effect of the medication. That and you hit your head pretty hard when you fell. Well, tell you what. You take the bed, I'll take the couch for tonight. There's one thing Fluttershy taught me.
What?
Good rest can...
Why would she give up her bed for this random interloper? Also, yeah, is she looking bogged? She's looking like Starlight from The Boys, man.
Always mend injuries. Think you can walk up those stairs by yourself, or do you need some help?
I think so. Ow.
Brandon then collapsed back into the couch due to the sprained ankle.
All the police.
Can't walk.
Figures. Some debris did hit your leg pretty bad. Alright, come here, you big baby.
Sunset wraps Brandon's arm around her shoulder, helping him upstairs.
Thanks for this, Sunset. Seriously. I seriously
Thank
owe you
you.
one for this.
I'm so
You
weak
really
and
didn't have to do this
pathetic.
for me,
Thank
but
you.
did.
Thank you.
You've been so kind to me. Just
Can I mute? I could mute. I could mute.
It was clear to Sunset that Brandon truly meant what he said. He was truly thankful for all that she had done to welcome him into this world. No one had ever been this kind to him.
Such a weak and pathetic beta white boy. Thank you for taking care of me. I'm so weak and stupid. If you want to push me around, I wouldn't mind. Brandon's such a fucking weak loser. I hate how he's depicted in all of these.
Before.
Hey, if you want to bully me and hit me, that's okay.
Don't mention it. You're new here and, well, I figured this was the least I could do. See you in the morning.
Moss, I teach them the way of my people. I'd put them on to 3-6 Mafia.
Brandon had eventually drifted off into deep sleep as the hours had passed, and he began to dream that he was on a romantic date with Sunset.
Guys, let's beat up Brandon. What would I do if Rogue fell through my ceiling if he went like, oh, much appreciated, brother? I've got more coming down the pipeline. Like if that happened, I don't know. I mean, Ragu's cool. I'd probably just hang out with him. I'd call the ambulance or something. I'd go like, "Yo, I think you're in traction." He'd be like, "Nah, I just gotta play Red Dead Redemption 2 for 15 hours."
I love you so much, Sunset. Let's enjoy this time together for as long as
Nigga,
we possibly
chill. G1 Michigan with $5. Hey Twilight, keep the family away. Sunset, keep the family away. For anyone who has any love for Phillies, keep the family away. Man, I love this nigga G1 Michigan. Thank you for joining, man.
Have it any other way, you dork. Now shut up and kiss me already. But before you do, there's...
Your cult's a sick pony with sick thoughts. I think horses like him should die.
something I need you to do.
What's that, my beautiful princess?
Wake up!
Brandon then shot out of his sleep, panting heavily.
Geez, Sunset, what was that for? I was having a dream. Not about you or anything.
Someone's here to see you. Now get your scrawny butt out of bed.
Okay, geez. Wait, someone is here to see me? Who? I just got here yesterday, and I've only met you so far.
A fairly tall blonde woman wearing a red velvet turtleneck and navy blue jeans comes upstairs.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi. My name's Brandon. It's nice to meet you.
Brandon said, feeling a bit shy around this unfamiliar woman.
He said stupidly.
I happen to be new in this neighborhood. Sunset and I were just talking about how you needed some parents to take care of you. Are you willing to...
You bitch-ass nigga. You're 27 years old. You need parents to take care of you?
accept us as your adoptive parents?
Brandon's face immediately lit up with joy and excitement. Perhaps he could have a new life here after all.
Wait, really? Are you serious?
Yes, I am serious. Don't worry. He doesn't bite.
So, you'll be my new mom?
Brandon asked with excitement.
Oh, this is like profoundly pathetic. Chat, what are we thinking? Are we watching the rest of this, or are we spinning the wheel one last time? I think I got like 2 good spins in me. I'm okay hanging out for a bit, but this nigga's so pussy, man. Chat, let me know if we want to spin the wheel, honestly.
Excitement and eagerness.
Yes, I will. I even have the adoption papers already signed.
Brandon then frowned a little bit.
Just tell me spin the wheel and I'll spin it.
I came here from somewhere really far away.
Spin the wheel? Spin the wheel?
City is very
Time to spin? Alright,
Lightning.
yeah, fuck this pussy ass nigga, man. Bitch ass nigga. I'm not a pedophile even though I RP'd with children. Pussy ass nigga. Alright, we spin. We spin. Something good? Alright, chat, what's something good? Send me some good things. I know one I got DM'd. I got DM'd some good shit. So we got our boy here. We got our boy here.
Pop that black cherry open. Helps with the meows.
Sipping the Schweppes. God damn it. All right, we'll play another wholesome thing out. That was literally the baby. All right, and then Dumavelli sent me something to look at. This'll be good. We'll watch it for a bit. We won't watch the whole thing because it's 2 hours. There they are. There's the cheese. I am the cheese. I am the cheese. I am the best character. I am the cheese. Nigga, what? Yeah, Puff did not die. Puff lived. Puff lived.
World needed him most, he vanished.
I mean,
Because we
yeah,
definitely, with all the fucking weird feminazis and MGTOWs out there, we need Joji now more than ever. We need...
Shit, based Doom? Doom, are you still in chat? Address these remarks, sir.
Filthy Frank now more than ever.
I am better than the salami and bologna combined. I am the cheese.
We need him back. That's why we need him. We need we need Papa Franco back, man. We need him back. Things have got.
I am the cheese. I don't like black people. I am the cheese.
Things have been so shitty since he left.
Yeah.
Like I can't even.
Alright, we mow this guy's lawn.
Alright.
We mow his lawn.
Now let's leave.
Yeah, Doom just Doom wilded, man.
We made a fun and innocent game for kids. Club Doom. Yo, how these cars fuck.
That's an honest question. Like what? Like does
I almost grabbed the water and.
So,
thanks, Mr. Fender Bender.
Does he only do backdoor only?
Yeah, he bangs. That's why they call him Mr. Fender Bender. Yellow car, answer my DMs. Says
Mr. Fender Bender is the
pimp.
Mr. Fender Bender is the pimp
Some
for the
fruit.
pink car. Changed my mind.
Damn. God damn, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Star sent me something too. Okay. All right, Star, we'll play this. We'll play this and we'll go back to Doomavelli.
Take those shackles off your feet and run on over to our Juneteenth celebration sale here at Johnson's Jeep, Dodge, and Chevy. For this day only, let's take a break from all the colors of the rainbow and pay attention to the one that wasn't included. Bring your one black friend over to our dealership and take advantage of our buy one, get one freedom sale. Buy any of our brand new Wranglers, Chargers, or Silverados and get a used vehicle for free. That's right, free. Why sit in the back of a bus when you can sit in the front seat of a 2002 Chevy Malibu? Well, we can throw in a 5-year warranty for you and your hand-me-down homie as part of our reparation and maintenance program.
This seems like something that should be in that like reparations episode of Atlanta.
Deal is so good. Hell,
Some
I ain't
fucking
gonna lie.
Donald
They might
Glover
let you
ass
sing one
shit.
time. Shoot, they might let you sing a whole Kendrick song all the way through uncensored. So pause that country music and hip hop on over to Johnson's Jeep, Dodge, and Chevy, right across the street from the Buffy.
This video is not sponsored by any brands depicted and is created for the sake of satire. Do not arrive to any car dealership accompanied with a minority companion and demand a free used vehicle. Any slurs used in front of your minority companion is not officially approved by this video and will not be held liable for any physical damages.
Hurry on down, because this deal lasts for only 24 hours. And don't forget about our LG Beat This Quote campaign, where if you trade in any gay relative's vehicle, we'll price match the Kelly Blue Book value all throughout the month. Now that's a transaction you don't want to miss. You bring in the trans, and we'll bring in the action at Johnson's.
All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We will actually, we will spin one more time. We will spin one more. As much as I appreciate Doom sending that to me, we got speed. We got speed. What we got here? What we got here? Come on, come on, come on, come on, big money. Train users. All right, all right. It's train time. It's train time. So Jason Sheeran, he mostly does dino content, but man, his train content slaps.
A few months have passed since everyone was cured of the mutation, and life was thriving on Sodor. It seemed as if Sodor was fully functioning once again.
Maybe we should start at episode 1. Let's start with episode 1.
Tragic and catastrophic day in Sodor's history started off like any other. The engines who worked on that railway were very busy.
I can look at some Train Boy 54.
And everything was running right on.
I was looking at some Jason Sheeran, but let's look at some Train Boy 54. Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? The rules are not actually that strict. 54.
He's Phineas and Ferb's best friend, you know. All of the others will tell you so. He helps Phineas and Ferb whatever they want to do today. He's a friend to all of us we adore. He's the best.
Do you remember you being here this whole last time?
He's a friend to all of us that we adore. He's the best. He's Phineas and Ferb's best friend. Train Boy Phineas and Ferb's best friend, you know.
You know.
Cause he told Phineas and Ferb that's all.
That's all.
Now he's having a good time with them and their friends. He's a friend to all of us we adore.
Hey.
He's the best.
He's the best.
He's the best.
He's the best.
He's a friend to all of us that we adore. He's the best.
He's the best.
Phineas and Ferb's best friend, Train Boy.
Boy 54.
He's always there whenever Phineas and Ferb need an extra helping hand. But if their sister Candace Gertrude Flynn tries to bust them, who comes to their rescue?
Train Boy 54. He's the best.
He's the best.
He's the best.
He's a friend to all of us that we adore. He's
the best.
He's Phineas and Ferb's
He's Phineas and Ferb's best friend. 54.
He's Phineas and Ferb.
He's probably the only good Philadelphia Eagles fan ever. EDP kind of ruined it for the Philly Eagles fans, man. I can't lie.
Ferb's best friend, you know. He may be helpful, but he never loses.
No.
Stand back in amazement and watch him in action. He's a friend to all of us we adore.
Hey, he's the best. He's the best.
He's a friend to all of us that we adore. He's the best.
He's the best.
Phineas and Ferb's
Best friend, Train Boy 54.
He's Phineas and Ferb's best friend. We adore.
That is that's the autistic version of this song. Yeah, let me pull up Click. This is, Train Boy 54's theme is basically the autism version of Click. Let me mute this shit. Let me mute this shit. Oh God.
Oh God. Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay.
Ain't nobody fucking with my click.
Click. Ain't nobody
fresher than my motherfucking click.
Click. As I look around, they don't do
this
like
my click.
Click. And all these
you know I'm cooking.
Man,
you know I'm cooking with this shit.
They want the Oh God.
Oh God.
I tell a bad bitch, do whatever I say. Behind me like I'm coming out the driveway. From Friday to next Friday. I've been up straight for 9 days. I need a
spa day. Whoa.
She try and give me that Wu-Tang. I might let my crew bang. My crew deep in that Wu-Tang. I'm rolling with fuck I'm saying. Girl, you know my crew.
Yeah,
you know
bang.
I'm pulling up in that Bruce Wayne. I'm the fucking villain. Man, they kneeling when I'm walking in the building. Freaky women.
I have not depressed him. I'm cooking with this mashup. I'm fucking with my click.
Ain't nobody fresher than my motherfucking click.
Oh God. My aura gold, chat. Like my click. They want the. Stick them up.
I'm talking real. I'm talking big.
I'm fucking with this shit. I can't lie.
I'm talking bossy. I ain't talking police. Your money too short. You can't be talking to me. Yeah, I'm talking LeBron. We ballin' our family tree. Good music, drug dealing cousin. Ain't nothing fucking with we. Me turn that 62 to 125, 125 to a 250. 250 to a half a man. Ain't nothing nobody could do with me. With me.
Vamonos. Call me Hova Hefe. Translation, I'm the shit.
That's what my neck say. At least that's what my check say. Lost my homie for a decade. Nigga down for like 12 years. Ain't hugging son since the 2nd grade. He never told. Who we gon' tell? We top of the totem pole.
Totem pole.
It's a dream team. Meets the
Supreme team.
And all our eyes green and
We gotta get to Yeezy's verse before I switch, man. I'm sorry. We gotta get to Kanye's verse. Ain't nobody do it to my motherfucking click. I do it like my click. They want the. Oh, this is the Game Dudes theme song, man. Yeah, it didn't fit. It didn't fit. This song's too long. It didn't fit. Let it run. Let it run. Yo, we got the Game Dude jump scare. All right, we'll run it back. I'm sorry, we gotta run this shit. Let me have this. Shit, this shit funny.
When niggas didn't pay us, got them hanging off the Eiffel. Yeah, I'm talking business. We talking CIA. I'm talking George Tenet. I seen him the other day. He asked me about my Maybach, think he had the same. Except my rented. White people get money, don't spend it. Get money by a business. 18 chains go ignorant. Let me finish. We live in no limits. Them gold masterpieces was just a figment of my imagination. MTV cribs. TC lives. That's Tom Cruise. Whatever she accused, he wasn't really drunk. He just had a fruit bruise. Pass the refreshment. A fruit blue beverage. Everything I do need a new present. Homie, watch out for the waves. I'm way too black to burn from sun rays. So I just meditate at the home in Pompeii. I could build a new Rome in one day. Every time I'm in Vegas, they screaming like he's Elvis. But I just want to design hotels and nail it. Shit is real, got me feeling Israel. Brilliant. Giselle. No, that's Brazilian. Deep depression when my mama passed. Suicide was not there. But I've been talking to God for so long now. If you look at my life, I guess he talking back, fucking with my click. Ain't nobody fresher than my motherfucking click. As I look around now, that's my click. And all these bad bitches, man, they want the. Go. Oh shit. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I had to. I had to. I know that was self-indulgent. I had to. Let's get back to Sodar Fallout. All right. Ain't nobody fresher than my motherfucking click, chat.
On time. Recently,
we got users now. It's okay. Brief nigga moment. It's okay.
Sir Topham Hatt had funded the construction of a nuclear power plant in order to attract more visitors to the island. The engines that worked on Sodor had different opinions about it. Some engines were for the new power plant, saying it would boost up ratings and modernize Sodor.
Oh, Christopher, no, I have not seen that.
This power plant, saying it could be too dangerous and could lead to a catastrophic event if not careful. James the Red Engine, who was at Wellsworth Station waiting to collect Edward's passengers, was against the idea and complained endlessly about it. At last, Edward arrived. Hello, James. How are you? How am I? Oh, I'll tell you how I am. I still don't understand why a nuclear power plant is so important to Sir Topham Hatt.
Damn, James, chill. James asking the real questions, though, dog.
I understand what you mean, James. Some people and engines are for the idea while others are against it. Well, what are your opinions on it? Me, I'm neutral about it, to be honest with you. Though saying that, I do have my suspicions. You know what I've noticed, Edward? I've noticed with everything Sir Topham Hatt does is money, money, money nowadays. I mean, money this, money that. Sir Topham Hatt's just like, oh, I'm Sir Topham Hatt. I'm gonna spend billions of quid on building a nuclear power plant. I'm not against this power plant because I think it's dangerous. I'm against this power plant because I think it's pointless. I mean, Sodor is the number.
Damn, this nigga spitting facts though. I can't lie, man. Sir Topham Hat, more like Sir Topham Cat, dog.
One tourist attraction in the world. What do we need a power plant for? Then the conductor blew his whistle and raised his green flag, meaning it was time for James to leave. But as James was about to leave, there was a loud explosion, followed by a loud siren. Right away, the two engines knew what that meant. Get out of here fast!
Yeah, it means Metro Boomin on the beat. That's
Well,
that means Metro Boomin on the beat. Metro Boomin wants some more, nigga.
have to tell Edward and James twice. When all the passengers were on board, the two engines raced away as fast as they could. Edward was racing at speeds he had never gone before. Meanwhile, James was terrified and he kept pace with the old engine. The two engines raced past Donald, who was going the other way.
Chernobyl, Safi.
Then a huge shock.
It's Thomas Chernobyl, Safi.
The shockwave broke the windows of the coaches. The two terrified engines didn't stop until they got to Knapford.
Yeah, this is Thomas -1, chat.
Station. When they got to Knapford Station, the passengers quickly took cover inside the station. James was still shaking from the explosion.
Metro
So
Boomin
was
did
Edward.
make it boom, unfortunately.
Edward, what the hell happened? The power plant exploded. I had a bad feeling this would happen. But Edward, how long do we have to stay here? Well, we can't stay here for long. It's only a matter of time before the radiation spreads. We need to get off the island and onto the mainland immediately. When all the passengers got on board, James and Edward quickly puffed away to the mainland. On the way, Edward had to stop for water. But James was in such a big rush to get off the island.
Fucking Shin Thomas. Let me, I'm so self-indulgent with this shit, but this is gonna be my last stream for a minute, so, Godzilla. Who will know? Yeah. Yeah, boy. Fuck it. We're gonna watch the scene. We're gonna watch the scene. We're gonna watch the whole ass scene, chat. Just imagine Thomas the Tank Engine doing this. Just imagine Thomas doing this shit. This fucking song's so hard. I can't even front watching just the scene. The song is incredible. I might have to do a mashup of shit Goji and Thomas. This shit's too tough. I did actually make a beat to this at one point. This shit's incredible. Shiro Sagasu, genius. Oh, you know I sampled this joint, Doom. You know I sampled this joint. I made a Swizz Beats type beat to this shit. It was tough. Just imagine this shit with Thomas footage. Yeah, let me pull up the intro of Thomas the Tank Engine. All right. Thomas Tank Engine intro. All right. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll run it back. See, this is why I'm the fun streamer, okay? I know I don't have the numbers, but this is why I'm the fun streamer. I do shit like this. I'm too goddamn weak. I'm fucking dying, man. I'm fucking dying, I can't lie. Or are we here just to suffer? Yeah, that's peak. That's peak. That's what peak sounds like. Thomas footage, but Godzilla music. That's peak.
Hell with
Depreston with 199. We can't end on a high note. Watch Be an Alpha song. All right. I'll watch that right now. All right. Be an Alpha. Is this the right one? Depreston, you're gonna have to tell me if this is the right one. No. An alpha. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have 10 seconds to pick a snack for Eliza.
Wow. Okay.
People are selling. Oh, I'm gonna get claimed. I probably will get claimed. This is Disney. God damn it, Depreston. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? I'm gonna have to clip that. This nigga a jerk.
I'm getting out of here. And James raced past Edward as fast as he could. But there was trouble ahead. As James hurried along, he ended up on the wrong track. But by the time James realized this, it was too late.
Yeah, people are telling me I might get claimed. I'll have to clip it. I'll probably clip it. Preston, why'd you do that to me, man? It was a trap. All right. I probably already got claimed by Click. I honestly, Click is probably less risky than Disney. I'm gonna clip. I'm gonna have to remove a lot of the stream between playing Click in its entirety and a Disney song.
He got his drink.
Yeah,
Edward
it's
hurried
over.
along.
It's over for me.
He managed to make it to Vickerstown, which was the last station on Sodor before you hit the mainland. Edward and his crew stopped at a shunting yard to rest. Then they heard Thomas's whistle.
Nah, you're good.
Edward wanted to help Thomas, but by the sound of his whistle, it was already too late. Then out of nowhere, Percy raced past Edward, and he was pulling Annie and Clarabelle. Edward watched in horror as Percy raced past. Percy was racing for his life, and he had made a promise to Thomas earlier to take care of Annie and Clarabelle. Well, that was exactly what the little green tank engine was going to do. As Percy hurried along, he saw Oliver, who was already mutated, chasing after him. Driver, we need to go faster! The driver and fireman did everything they could. Oliver was quickly gaining on them. Then Percy was diverted onto a set of buffers. His driver and fireman applied the brakes, but it was too late. Percy was derailed, and Oliver soon caught up with him. And to make matters worse, a mutated Gordon thundered by. Meanwhile, Bulgo was coming into Sodor from the mainland with a goods train. He was on his way to Brendam Docks, but was unaware of the situation and ended up in a contaminated area. When Bulgo arrived at the docks, he was snuck up on by Bill and Ben. Except, of course, they weren't Bill and Ben. Meanwhile, Edward was still on the run. He was
PNG with $5. Is that Australian? With us, like $5 Australian? Maybe I'm wrong. But congratulations on hitting 2K. Thank you so much. Thank you. God. Genuinely, I have the best fans ever. So thank you so much. Big heart. Big heart.
trying to get as far away from Sodor as possible. Edward stopped in a nearby shed to rest. Spencer was also there. "Hello, Edward. Is something wrong?" Edward told Spencer about the explosion and everything that happened. Spencer was horrified when he heard
certainly
this.
will, YouTube's
he told
favorite
Edward
idiot.
that he could stay on the mainland
Would
until
you like
Sodor
that?
was back to normal. As the days...
Let me ask chat. Okay. Do you want me to do a highlight on the SOK and specifically dogs eating dogs? Should I do a dogs eating dogs highlight? Do you guys like the highlights? Like, I did the first two just kind of to like test the waters. Should I keep doing highlights? Chat, genuinely tell me. Tell me. All right. Cool.
Turned into months. The situation only got worse. What started off as a Sudrian crisis became a national disaster. There would soon be reports that the mutations were actually contagious, and that engines can get the mutation just by being near a mutant.
I'm glad.
As a
Okay,
result,
I'm
it
very
spread
happy.
to the entire United Kingdom, even Ireland. Then the mutation spread to the rest of Europe, Africa, Asia, and even Australia. And finally, it hit the Americas. And soon, the entire world was affected by
I'm probably going to do a separate one for us,
Things were not
Depression.
going well
That
at
shit was
all
hysterical.
for old man Edward. Today marked the 1-year anniversary of the tragic event, and the entire world...
So the episode where Depressed and I did a stream at the back end of a stream that like Doom and I watched Guptill, and then same stream Depressed and I watched Astro Boy, and it is very funny. So maybe I'll drop that shit like either next week or later on in September, but like yeah, expect that shit.
Is in the middle of an apocalypse.
All right, I'm glad
Edward
though.
was
I'm
one
glad
of the
you guys
remaining
fucked with
unaffected
the highlights.
engines and was struggling to stay alive. He had been hiding in an old abandoned shed that nobody else knew about. So this is what the world has come to? This is how my life ends? In all my 120
All around me are familiar faces.
25 years of living, I have never seen anything like this. The only friend Edward had was his driver. I agree, old boy, but I'm afraid there's nothing we can do about it. And ever since your fireman died from radiation poisoning, I had to do his work as well as my own. But as long as we stay together, we'll get through this. Then the two heard a puffing noise. "Driver, what was that?" "I don't know, but I think we better hide in case it's one of them." Edward hid in the shed and did not dare make a puffing noise. Then they heard a familiar, unaffected whistle. "Douglas, is that you?"
"Douglas?"
"Hey, yes it is. Who's there?" "It's me, Edward from Sodor." He was happy to see another unaffected engine. "Well, I'll be bait for the Loch Ness Monster. Edward, it's so great to see you." "How are you doing, Douglas? It's been a very long time." "Ugh, I've been better. Ever since I lost Dunny, I haven't been the same engine." "I know how you feel. I lost all my friends, too." "I swear, that fat tyrant will pay for what he did to my brother." "Now, Douglas, don't start putting the blame on Sir Topham Hatt. He did not anticipate any of that to happen. A freak accident was all it was." "I'm sorry that I'm angry, Edward, but can you really blame me?" "Unfortunately, no, I cannot. But if we're gonna get through this, we need to stay together." "Aye, 'tis my intention." Edward and Douglas spent the next 2 days looking for any more survivors.
Later.
It wasn't long before the two engines heard a puffing noise. Then they heard a deformed whistle. Oh no, it's one of them. Edward, we need to get out of here. Wait a minute, I know that whistle from anywhere. And sure enough, in the distance was a mutated Thomas. And he just stared right at the two engines.
Oh, that's a spooky ass Thomas right there. God damn.
Ooh, that is one ugly creature.
What if the freak accident was because Thomas was a freak, Rylan? What if that was why it was a freak accident? Cause he be a freak.
That ugly creature is our friend. Then Edward turned towards the mutated Thomas. Thomas, do you remember us? Thomas didn't say anything, but as if to answer him, he made a sad face. Then he started groaning. It was as if Thomas was trying to say something, but he couldn't. Edward felt really sad for Thomas. You didn't deserve this, buddy. I really wish there was something I could do to help you. Don't you see, Edward? Thomas.
Oh, no, nigga, I ain't watching this for 8 more minutes. Chat, are we spinning? Chat, are we spinning? I want to see spins. Are we spinning or are we watching? I want to see watch or spin. What do you want? Do you want me to spin one more time? Because, like, what am I at here? I've been doing this shit for a minute. We are at 3 hours and 24 minutes. All right. Spin, watch, spin, watch, spin, watch, spin, watch. I'm seeing a lot of spins. Spin? All right. Yeah, fuck this nigga, man. We spin. Spin. Oh no, not again. We did classic DD 6. Chat, should I spin again or should I do another classic DD 6? I don't want to watch another DD 6 thing. Chat, one more spin? Should I spin? I gotta spin. We haven't even watched Dance Sobel. Come on, we gotta spin. Do it again? Again? Respin? Respin. All right, let's go. We got Jay Kaiser. Let's go, baby.
Hi there, it's Jay here, and I finally have another rant. This one will be on share this post or you will die. Now let's get started, shall? If you like these posts, then opinion handled. Anyways, let's get started, shall we? Share this post or you will die. More like share this post or you will live. Oh my god, these posts suck. Now, let me give you the following reasons as to why I hate these posts. 1. They basically count as death threats. 2. That proves that you want attention. And 3. You don't expect everyone to share your post. So yeah, this is why these posts suck in my opinion. Do you know who likes these posts? Milky Sprite. She told me to put her in the spot, but I can handle her thoughts. And do you know who hates these posts? MPITYT. Cupluke the random guy. Laquaco4572K9YT the editor guy. And Foxy the Fox 110. They told me to put them in the spot.
He can't, doctor.
So screw share this poster, you will die. And screw repost for thing, ignore for thing. Life as we Gomez is 1 quintillion times better than share this poster.
You know who dislikes this post? My mom.
Will die. End of rant. Next rant. Carson Hocevar. After the Carson Hocevar rant, cut ties with user. After the cut ties with user rant, the Hugabug Club. After the Hugabug Club rant, Xi Jinping. And after the Xi Jinping rant, Michelle the Michael the Rapper offline
rant
guy
on
hater.
Xi Jinping. Oh damn, my man really stacked the rants. God damn. Did he ever put out the Xi Jinping rant? Yeah, you did.
Hey guys, Jay here, and I have decided to change my voice from Paul to Eric. Anyways, today's rant will be out of Xi Jinping.
Oh man, he's doing text to speech just so Xi Jinping can't run up on him. Pussy mate.
Hey guys, Jay here, back with a—
When did he start doing text to speech? Yo, my man, pussy as fuck for that shit, man.
Hello everyone, it's Jay here once again, and I'm back with another rant. This rant will be on Carson Hocevar. To anyone who likes this driver, please accept my thoughts. Now let's get started. Carson Hocevar, oh my god.
Oh my god, Carson.
Sucks. Let me give you reasons why this race car driver sucks, in my opinion. 1. During the 2019 Snowball Derby Last Chance qualifier, he spun out Rich Bickle, which caused both his and Harrison Burton's car to be destroyed.
Grounded. You're right.
Which caused him to start at the back of the pack.
Big grounded.
2. During the 2021 Victoria's Voice Foundation 200, he intentionally caused the caution by spinning himself out. 3. During the 2022 Victoria's Voice Foundation 200, he spun out Tate Vogelman and while the race was under caution. Fourth. During the 2022 North Carolina Education Lottery 200, he shoved Ryan Preece into the wall, which caused Ryan Preece to have some choice words about him. Fifth. He wrecked.
I love that he just treats NASCAR like it's yet another user. He's treating like this driver like he's a user.
Colby Howard during the 2022 T-Sport 200. He wrecked Colby Howard. Sixth. During the 2022 Worldwide Express 250, for carrier appreciation, he spun out and wrecked Nick Lights. 7th. During the 2022 Chevrolet Silverado 250, he intentionally spun out. 8. He wrecked Nick Sanchez and Zane Smith. 5th. During the 2023
I can't lie, Carson Hocevar is kind of hard,
to get
man.
the win, which is
This
a really
user is a
controversial
car
way to get a
crasher?
win. 9th.
Yeah, that's a big pass. Ooh, manlet. Ooh, depressed. Ooh,
During the
yucky
2023
manlet.
Long John Silver's 200, he attempted to wreck William Sawalek. And 10th, he tried to wreck Taylor Gray during the same race, only to wreck himself, which caused him to be 2 laps down. So that's all the reasons why I hate that driver. I don't know who likes this driver, but I know who hates this driver. It was MPITYT.
MPYTYT has a lot of hate in his heart, man. This nigga's straight hateful. Smash? Yo, you guys are smashing manlets? Nah. Like if it was regular height Hugh Jackman, huge jacked man, yeah, I would be slurping. Nah, manlet huge Jackman? Nah.
He told me to add him in this spot.
Y'all desperate.
So screw Carson Hocevar. And screw
desperate
Ty
as fuck.
Gibbs. Bubba
Y'all
Wallace
grounded.
is way better than Carson Hocevar. End of rant. Next rant. Cut ties with user.
Cut ties with a user. Oh no, we can't look at Dan Sobel unless we hit the wheel. All right. Spin. Coomer animations. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking
No
go.
problem, man. I'd be happy.
All right, we're watching some Coomer animations.
I then slowly open the envelope to see what the. Can I just say that having coworker best friends is awesome? Like, not only that can they cover for you when you're running late, but they can also make work go so.
If he was 6'11", yeah, I'd eat every single part of his body. I would gobble that ass. What are you trying to ask, Depression? 5'3", pathetic.
Much faster, bro, like 10x faster than it normally would at all. Like, one time it was me and my friend Bear, and we were just chilling at work, and he's like, bro, Bruh.
This is peak light skin activity, chat.
Yo, answer me this question real quick. What's hotter, bro? A sports bra or a lingerie bra? And really take it in, my guy. Really take it in.
Really take it in,
honestly,
my guy.
Bear, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I never even thought about it for real. Bro, you gotta answer. Just answer. It's fine. Anything will work. Oh, I don't know. Then I guess the lingerie bra. Any answer except that.
Stop lying,
stupid-ass
doctor.
one. What are you serious, bro? It's gotta be the sports bra. The way they're all tucked in there like you're hiding a dirty secret. You guys are disgusting. Me? But I didn't even say especially you, Len. Do better. Yo, what? But I didn't even
Better,
lie.
Len.
Bear was wilding for that, but it was true what I said.
Yo, JPEG Mafia? Yo, we got JPEG Mafia in the cut? Yo, fucking average Denzel Curry listener right here.
I said it did make time go by really fast, and that was
I am
actually a really good
amethyst.
thing because work would actually take forever, bro, and I mean forever. Like you'd punch in, and you're just sitting there, and you're gonna be like this 9 times out of 10, but you can't slouch, so you're just kind of standing, like trying to reorganize, do it.
This nigga listens to Tory Lanez, man. Yeah, hey, face reveal, PNG Mafia.
Whatever you can to help like things go by, especially when it's slow. So there was that. So that's why we always came up with like random hypotheticals and just like whatevers. And it actually did make work go by really quickly. But when I mean coworker best friends, I mean dudes like Bear and Beanica. They were just awesome to be around, especially when it came to work.
My man Bear.
But they would also do like a lot of weird stuff. And honestly, bro, by weird, I just mean it was a product of the environment of what our workplace was. It was one of the most ghettoest GameStops. It had some of the most craziest things always going down.
DRC Mafia,
and
Gift
Summer
Mafia,
and Bear. There were some badass employees, and by bad,
Wad
I mean, like,
Mafia,
rude and out-of-pocket employees. But they just made the workday a lot smoother and a lot easier. And this is just a small snippet of what actually would normally go on. So you're about to see what I mean. Coworker besties are a vibe for sure, man. Okay, Bear's not the best guy to use an example, but don't let that little hiccup make you think otherwise. That dumb debate literally made the
I would say that like James Bear was like Coomer adjacent. I wouldn't call him a Coomer channel like this guy. This guy, all he does is make Coomer content.
entire workday fly by at breakneck speed. But
Mid
I'd be
Mafia,
lying if there weren't some
PSD Mafia, TXT
like,
Mafia.
for example, favors. Like, bro, you gotta be able to say no and put your foot down at times. Not only for the sake of the relationship having proper balance, but also for your very own mental sanity. Trust me. Like, one time when Beanica kept asking me to cover shifts for people who kept refusing to show up to work for whatever reason, I had to call her out on it. And it was always me, bro. That's the thing about it. Only because
This nigga look like 49, man. Why is he working at GameStop, dog?
I was one of the guys who would always show up, punch in, and like I was reliable. But it was annoying. Like when I get a day off, bro, I want to be able to like enjoy my full day off without knowing that, or worrying that I'm gonna have a phone call that'll be like,
It's so Mafia.
Come in.
Wet
And I'm like, nah,
Mafia?
man, I don't want to have to like worry about that. And that was
Wet
the
Pea
craziest
Mafia?
thing. She would do it so much, and it was always so funny because she would just be like, yeah, so and so's not here today, so if it's cool with you, could you
I
pop
think
by
I
for,
got
like, you know,
I
just,
think
like,
I got a
4
couple of
hours, 3
spins
hours,
left
whatever,
in me here.
and then you could just
I
like,
think I got a
dip,
couple
and
of
I'll, you know,
spins.
whatever. I'll buy
Long
you
ass
food,
stream, but
like
I got a couple of
I did not
spins.
want to do it at all. Like I just want to enjoy my day off, play my video games, and just like laze around the house and eat shawarma. Like, bro, that's all I want to do, man. Like, I did not want to have to come in, especially when it's not my day. But she would always ask me and no one else because I was the guy who would always show up. And I always like to be really punctual. I'm like one of the rare black men who love to show up on time. Okay, that's crazy. But yeah, you know what I mean.
Nigga, this bro, this guy sucks, man. We black people are always like this, man. Nah.
And whenever she would always ask me to come
We
in,
gotta
I
get
would
Dan
always be like,
Sobel. I got Dan Sobel shit queued
okay,
up too.
Fine. But bro,
we
as
got
time
it.
went on, I told myself I'm not doing it anymore, and I'm staying on business. And you're gonna see what I meant. I went right up to her. I held her hand gently, looked deep into her big brown eyes, and I told her, "No way in hell. You're such a. You don't want to end up being a doormat, because at that point you'll always be miserable, and you'll."
This nigga's such a bad animator too. Yeah, we're done here. We're done here, sir. Fucking cornball ass dude, grow a beard properly. Come on, let's go. Dan Sobel, Dan Sobel, Dan Sobel, Dan Sobel. Go, 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 go. Oh, something good. Chat, recommend me something good. Recommend me something good. Let's look up dog eating food. Let's look up dog mukbang. Here's this guy. He eats children usually, but he's eating food this time. This is a white woman dog, man. I'm not trying to see this dog. I'm trying to see a cool ass dog. This is a white woman. I can't get a man ass dog, man. There we go. There's a real ass dog. Here we go. This is a good dog. There he goes. There it goes. Yeah, all right. This dog a real one. Okay, this dog a real one. He hungry. He big eat. But he has dignity, right? He has dignity. Yeah, he eat. Chat, this man eating. Yo, this guy crushing it. He eats. He eats. Are those eggs? This plate's fucked up. There's like 4 eggs and a bunch of vegetables and Spam. He eats. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. All right, yeah, we're spinning this wheel again. Go, go. Dan Sobel. Dan Sobel. Dan Sobel. Dan Sobel. Yo! No, we're not doing Brandon the Brony Pony. No. That was so close to Dan Sobel. Dan Sobel. Dan Sobel. Dan Sobel. No, we're not redoing anyone. Dan Sobel. Dan Sobel. Dan Sobel. Dan Sobel. Dan Sobel. Yo, yo, yo. We're doing Dan Sobel anyway. Fuck this choice maker, man. We're watching Dan. All right, we're watching Dan. It was too close. We're watching Dan. Fuck this shit, man. Hey, Shadow Bane. Bane, good to see you. Why is Claw streaming at the same time as me? Tell Claw to be in chat. Tell him to stop streaming and show up in chat, man.
Here's a quick message to Calvin Nance. Calvin Nance, if you're watching this live stream,
thank you, Big Doc.
Why would you block Bill Lucero and Cooper Holt? It's not nice, Calvin. You have officially lost my respect for all of us. So Calvin Nance. So
it
Calvin
certainly
Nance,
did,
as
but
of today,
we're not watching that shit.
I officially have no choice but to cut ties with you, since you decided to block Bill Lucero and Cooper Holt.
This is my boss man Brainz on the wheel.
So my friendship with you is over, Kelvin Nance, and my friend Bill Lamantia is going to cut ties with you too.
Yeah, very good seeing you in here, man. Very good seeing you
Today
in here,
is
man.
the day that I'm going to be leaving physical media. The reason why I am leaving physical media community is because the physical media community has been involving drama and all bad stuffs. And the reason why I was part of the physical media community is because everyone thinks I've been causing drama all the time. So yeah, but here's the little reason why I cause drama all the time.
All right, let us know.
But I don't want to mention their names because I don't want to take the blame for it. So
He's leaving. He's
the reason
leaving,
why you
Fuso.
guys think I may cause drama is because I have autism, and I'm just an
All right. I know for a fact that upwards of 90 people in this chat, and I say upwards gently, have autism. What do you think of this big, fat, pathetic man using autism as a defense for all of his wrongdoing? What do you think of that? What do you think of that? All right, you have autism. What do you think of this big, fat, pathetic loser man? He's 25 years old and he looks like he's 55. What do you think of that? Do you appreciate it? Do you appreciate this guy treating autism like a scapegoat? 88 people. Oh, man. All right. Even still.
autistic guy. I have tentacle issues.
I think it's cornball
disorders. I've been born with flat feet. The reason why I'm born with flat feet is because I've been wearing orthotics.
How does that waste your time? Because I don't think so. You're going to start liking that movie, and that is final. It's for your own good, for your own punishment.
Like the movie.
So you're going to start liking that movie no matter what.
Listen, if you don't like the movie, I'm going to be fucking livid, okay? Like the movie.
But I now hate Steve. You know why I hate Steve?
All of us are autistic.
Because
Nico Carrera with $2. He's a cunt. He's a cunt. He certainly is. Thank you so much, Nico.
Because Steve blocked me from Facebook, Messenger, and then kicked me out of Brandon Hosky's group. And then he doesn't even want to be my friend anymore. And he doesn't want to forgive me.
I wouldn't want to be this guy's friend. This guy sucks.
But he doesn't want to forgive me anymore. I just don't know why Steve
You
did
will
this
like
to
the
me.
movie.
And he even tried to bash my opinion on Hayden Seipolt, but Steve used to be one of my subscribers, but now I'm gonna lose him forever.
Damn.
Yeah, Kelvin. Why would you do that to Ben and Cooper?
This is genuinely insane looking at this guy's face. That this guy's like in his early to mid 20s. Like, look at this dude. He looks like he's 40. Like, that's nuts. That's nuts. That's so fucking crazy that this guy's like in his mid 20s and he looks like this, dog. I can't lie.
That's not nice. Oh, and by the way, Calvin, my friend Logan Carroll is not going to be happy for what you're doing to my friends. Ben is not a mall screamer because there's no such thing as a mall screamer. Yeah, there's no such thing as a mall screamer.
So yeah, the real reason why I'm leaving physical media is because of all the that's been going on recently. So this is why today is the day that I decided to leave the physical media. Hopefully Ryan Sylvia, Killian Sawyer, Kelly Lynn Anderson, Mackenzie Wheeler, and everyone else can refrain from my behavior. So yeah, I think I really feel like I want to change because some of you think that I'm a man-child that doesn't know how to handle criticism.
Yeah, you are. You are a man-child that cannot handle criticism. You wouldn't make a long-form video ranting about it if you were not.
Well, to tell you this, there's no such thing as a man-child. And man...
There are. Nigga, look in the mirror. It's you. It's you. It's you. You are a man-child. It's you. It's fucking you. You watch Wiggles VHSs. You are a man-child. It's you.
Child isn't really a word. And plus,
it is a adopted slang term, and it's for people literally like you. It's you. You are a man-child. You are literally the definition. If you fucking flip through the dictionary of urban terms, internet terms, whatever you want to call it, it's you. You're a man child. It's you.
Plus, I am 23 years old.
23? 23. This guy's 23. He's like embarrassingly cooked. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This guy looks like he's 43. It's unreal, dog. And I know he's not vaping or anything. He's just living the worst possible life a man could live.
And plus, I am 23 years old. And the reason why I screamed is because I have medical issues of myself.
Metatentacle?
So, Frozen Dragon 1990, if you're watching this, you do not ever make a rant out of me, and you need to stop
I'm begging Dan Sobel to drink water and stop eating Little Caesars every day. I'm begging him.
Saying Vion-styled rants. You should realize that I am a good user. And at Frozen Dragon 1990, if you're watching this, I have no choice but to bash your opinion on Dora the Explorer. So you better start liking Dora the Explorer, or my express will be coming through.
So, I now hate Steve forever.
I can't believe you did this, Steve.
Steve, I told you I was sorry, but no, you just don't want to forgive me because you don't want to be my friend ever again.
Classic
And
Steve.
since you hate me forever, I guess I'm never going to be a fan of Blue's Clues and Super Y ever again. And also, you made me cry, Steve. You really made me
You're not wrong,
cry.
Preston.
So, go
This
ahead.
is what soda
Start
does to a
laughing at me.
motherfucker, man. It really
I don't
is.
care if you gonna hate me or what. If you think I'm worse than Logan Carroll, then fine. I guess you're out.
So yeah, Dylan Kelly wants me to handle these haters, which is by ignoring my haters. So I'm going to ignore the haters, especially the people who hates me, which I don't want to mention their names. I'm still not going to mention the haters' names because I don't want to take the blame for it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to either.
I am totally leaving physical media community because the physical media...
Don't bash my opinion, John. Don't.
Media community is gonna suck. So yeah, once again, the physical media community really sucks. And that's why today is the day that I'm leaving physical media due to this problem. So that's all I have to tell you.
Crypto on is right, Frozen Dragon 1990. You're grounded for 2 months with no stuff, with no friends.
Oh,
Go
don't
to your
ground
room
him.
and
Don't
think
ground
about
him.
what you've done.
Don't ground him.
Shut up, no one cares. Know your place. Trash.
Yeah, I miss Papa Frankie. I miss my man Papa Frankie. Well, thank you, Homer Simpson, for that compilation. Very cool, very cool. This is a Dan Sobel apology. We'll probably end on this.
Hi everybody, it's Dan. And I feel like I felt ashamed of myself after what I have done recently, this year, and for the last 4 years ago. So, I want to admit my wrongdoings the right way. So, here it is.
Right, Dan. Lay it
So,
on us.
I have originally joined YouTube since...
This nigga looking so rough for a 23-year-old. I'm sorry. This nigga so beat for a 23-year-old. This is nuts. Dog, drink water and exercise. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. The VCR King is cooked.
Back in 2020. And I did make bad videos out of the Play Along gang back in 2020, taking the Play Along gang way too seriously.
He's
by forcing them to
23.
quit. And yes, I did tell Rocco and his friends to quit YouTube and take them way too seriously. And then back in 2021...
This nigga is a PSA for good eating and exercise. This is a PSA just looking at this dude, man.
I made angry message videos and furious message videos and user videos out of people that I don't like. And yes, I was a Go Kid by using Go Animate styled rants and videos by acting like I was from Go Animate, which is now as Rapper Offline, Flash Themes.
You're not wrong, Doom. You're not
and
wrong.
Beyond.
I'm not ready for this
which
shit.
Proves that I'm part of the Beyond
I'm going
community.
to this blind.
And I think I put myself in the Beyond community too much. And yes, back in 2022, I did make bad videos out of people that I don't like. Send them grounded threats and punishment day threats. Which basically was my fault for what I did. And forcing them to buy stuff that they don't want to buy. And the reason why I had to force people to buy stuff that they don't want to buy is because, well, take Andy Ho as an example. Andy Ho did all that stuff back in 2021 because he forced people to buy stuff. So I had to copy the exact same way he did back in...
No, you didn't. You didn't have to copy some random internet guy. What the fuck is wrong with this dude?
In 2021.
He literally is a Go Animate user,
And back in September
Pandorian.
of 2022, yes, I did screamed towards my haters, which did cause me to lose friends. And yes, I did send people a COVID threat and a death threat and cancer threat to George Moeller.
Oof.
And also, yes, I did steal SpongeBob SquarePants' line and Will Smith's line just because I got mad at a certain person.
Did he say get my wife's name out your fucking mouth or some variation of that? That's cool.
And yes, I did bash Parker's opinion on the Wiggles and Blue's Clues since yesterday.
Opinion bashing. The worst offense.
And yes, pedophilia. Yes, I did do pedophilia because...
Oh... Oh, 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 man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Doom, you told me. You told me every goddamn time. Every goddamn time. Let me run that back.
Since yesterday. And yes, pedophilia. Yes, I did do pedophilia because I did tell Bella Harris to shove the middle finger up her private parts when she was young. And I did send that threat to Randy and Reese, which caused Christopher Leon to be mad at me.
God fucking damn it, man. Okay. I don't want to watch the video. I want to just play the instrumental. say, Dan? I heard you like him young.
And I did show myself naked on a Google Meets, which is to 3 minors.
Oh! I can't even. I already played it, but I already played it very loudly previously. No! Dan!
Which I really regret for what I did.
Uh-huh.
And that TikTok video.
Echo Decay with $5. Brainz, you are grounded, 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 grounded. No electronics for 314-729-3635-8363 years. Go to your room now. Grounded, grounded. Well, thank you for the $5. Guys, I'm gonna have to end the stream because I'm grounded. I'm grounded.
Of myself getting ready for bed, which is the song from Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood. That was really my fault for what I did back in 2023. So yeah, that was the TikTok video that you guys just mentioned, because I did make that TikTok video back in 2023 because for what I did was very disgusting. I have been a pedophile all of that time. But this is why I've been losing a lot of friends recently.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Yes, I did call Wesley Norris the N-word back in 2021.
God damn it. Break. Where's... Oh, come on. There's someone who... That's not... There we go. There we go.
With somebody that I was like, I used to see out and be like, yo, that's that nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing.
Oh, that's still on 2 times speed. My bad. My bad. Bad. All right, let's run that back. Let's run that back to Aubrey saying that.
With somebody that I was like, I used to see out and be like, yo, that's that nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing. He opened for Jay. With somebody that I was like, I used to see out and be like, yo, that's that nigga. You know what I'm saying? With somebody that I was like, I used to see out and be like, yo, that's that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Aubrey. Very cool. He opened for Jay.
I'm sorry for all the bad stuff I have done and everything I've caused. I did act like a man-child too.
John, I do. I need a soundboard. I need a soundboard. I gotta put that on the soundboard.
In front of everyone on social media. I've done
that was
all
not
of
a
those
guy.
things for
that
the
was
whole
not
5
a
years.
guy. That
I'm
was
really
a girl.
sorry, everyone. Can you all forgive me? If you don't want to accept my apology, I'm fine.
That's a slugger. He opened for Jay. For the half speed.
With somebody that I was like, I used to see out and be like, yo, that's that nigga, you know
what I'm Aubrey, no.
Dealing with people who denying my apology. because I'm going to handle that from now on. So that will be it.
All right. Thank you, Dan. Thank you so much, Dan. Very cool. Very cool. Well, I think that's going to be the end of it, because we're at the 4-hour mark. This is a long ass stream. This is going to be the last stream until, like, I want to say probably until October. I hate to say it. Just to give me enough time to, like, actually get a place and get set up and get school figured out. Like, real life shit takes precedence. But before I wrap up here, let me move my zesty ass in the middle here. I'm so amazed that I got to 2K subs. I really am. I'm so appreciative of all of you. I've gotten so many comments and super chats from people who, like, have been a fan of me since, like, the early days, whether it's like Rogue or collaborating with Liz or even the stuff with Sky, like super early. So I appreciate every single one of you here, whether it's like people who got into my stuff years back as a collaborator or other people who got into my stuff solo, people who got into my music. I'm so very appreciative of each and every one of you. Slug Boy Season 2 is going to be fucking nuts. I'm working on some long form shit. I'm going to have a video out on Patreon tomorrow, probably. And then it's going to be live on my channel, most likely within the weekend. Unless YouTube says it's gay and they want to get rid of it. So we will see. But thank you for being a part of everything I'm doing. I just want to keep getting better at this stuff. I want to keep making you guys laugh. I hope that each and every one of you had a fun ass time. And when I do come back, it's only going to get better. So thank you very much for being a part of what I'm trying to do. Slugs never ever die. The slugs never stop. I got the best audience going, man. So thank you so much. I'm very glad I was able to do the 2K stream. I hit 2K after the fact, after the moving stream, so I had to do it. I had to do it to him. It's going to be about a month until I'm back, but I really do appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you. Thank you for being a part of what I'm doing. And other than that, this is the last piece for about a month. So big piece